Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm not ready. Not ready yet. I am kind of scrambling, kind of not scrambling, but kind of scrambling to get everything together because I just finished like 30 minutes ago. I just finished uh the Team Sonic Racing happy hour video that is being uploaded as we speak. And until it's done uploading, we won't be doing any racing because we won't have the internet to do that. Let's get some music going, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we get some? Shall we get some music? Why? No, I don't want to open it using the VLC. What? Stop! 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 Stop it! I don't even remember why I have the VLC media player installed. I don't remember why. But yes, tomorrow, Friday, is we'll be releasing out on the channel. I'm gonna bring up the thumbnail for y'all to see. We have Team Sonic Racing Happy Hour premiering tomorrow, 9 a.m. on Shane Leaf on youtube.com/Shane Leaf. 9 a.m. August 1st. Team Sonic Racing Happy Hour. I think that's what I'm gonna call. I think that's what I'm gonna call my demo videos. Happy Hour. I'm gonna try do an hour of the game. Granted, some demos, such as Last Defense Academy, the 100 line, games such as that, their demos are a little bit longer than an hour. Probably closer to like 10 hours. But that is hopefully we'll try and get that's not what I want. Try and get 2 videos out each, or a video out every other week, either a review or a happy hour, one of the two. I don't know which. Well, obviously the review depends on when was the last time I finished the game. Finished the game on stream. But as for what we're doing on the stream, is what we're doing tonight. Once we once we're able to get into the racing. Trucks at Kentucky. Kentucky's not known for good racing. Kentucky is not known for great racing. Because Kentucky is known for an unexciting racing product, often criticized for producing lackluster races with limited passing opportunities in single-file racing. Fans and drivers, including Kyle Busch, noted that the track's layout and surface led to races where one car dominated, making it difficult for others to challenge the lead. The 2016 repave and reconfiguration intended to improve the racing received mixed reviews and didn't consistently deliver racing competitive events. Posts on X and Reddit discussions echo this sentiment, with fans calling the racing mediocre or boring, despite overall exciting finishes. There's a bunch of traffic issues. It's a one groove track. Why is Aphrodite trending? Is Aphrodite trending because Fortnite? Yeah, Aphrodite's trending on Twitter because of Fortnite. I had a feeling. I kind of knew it. I mean, she is kind of Okay, that's different Aphrodite from that's anime elf girl Aphrodite. But yes. Okay. Alright. Got 39% uploading. Might take a while. Might take a while for that to get uploaded. So we're going to do some racing. Just going to do rocket racing. Do some rocket racing until the video is uploaded. I could have waited until after the stream ended to start it uploading, but I don't feel like leaving my computer running while I'm at work. There's only certain circumstances in which I do that, and this does not qualify. I would not say this qualifies. Actually, I gotta get up. Oh no. We don't want that. We go to on studio mode, but I can add a video capture device, Elgato, hit screen. We add I don't want to whip together the entire freaking thing again. The regular game screen. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that, but I am going to look at it. I'm gonna look at Rocket League because apparently there's like a skin that I can use in Fortnite that's available. Oh, Rocket League needs an update. Of course, Rocket League needs an update. And I'll just go to. I'm gonna go to Fortnite. No cancel. Clear the queue. Go. I go Fortnite so I can check the shop. Okay, at least we're gonna play solitaire while we wait for the video to upload. God dang it. We'll turn on intermission text so that people know there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm playing solitaire on an iRacing night. That being, I'm uploading a video. And won't have the internet juice to spare. Actually, I can do this. I can show. At least look at this together. I guess. Possibly, maybe. Possibly. At least once the game loads anyway. Done connect. I'm using four different things that are all heavily using the internet. There needs to be more internet juice. Clearly the world needs more internet. What? Fortnite crew. What is this? What's going on? What? Oh, the new Fortnite crew skin. Not bad. Reboot man. Cosmic Legacy. Fortonade. Oh, let's see. Okay. Major Laser. I don't know who that is. Dragon Ball's in here. WWE. I've debated about getting that emote before. I've also debated about getting this. It's like, it's a giant mech. Giant robot. How could you not? How could you not want a giant robot? Skip past all that. All the jam tracks. Okay. Wait, passes what? Supernovas, Formation Tau. A free loading screen. I still have stuff to... I have a thing to claim? Cool. Need 2 more. I'll worry about all that later. Says I can't really play Fortnite all that much. Can't play anything on the Xbox all that much because, you know, I'm out of battery. Batteries. 57% uploaded. I should change category. Change to just chatting. Or can I? Or is solitaire a thing? Solitaire? Is solitaire a? It is. Play solitaire. There we go. Category solitaire. Not Sonic Adventure 2 and solitaire. That's what we're doing tonight. Oh man. I want someone to join the stream. Ask why we're playing solitaire on an iRacing, on a stream that's supposed to be iRacing. Ask it, and I tell them it's because I'm uploading a first impressions video for Team Sonic Racing, and then they ask, "Oh, well, what'd you think of it?" Be like, "Gotta go watch the video. Gotta go watch the video, bud. Gotta do." Actually. Let's watch some Let's watch a Kentucky Speedway. What is the best Kentucky Speedway race? Best truck race at Kentucky Speedway. You know what? Fuck, we'll ask Brock as well. Googling. But one notable event was Christopher Bell's victory in the Buckle It 225. According to Brave AI. That's true. Let's see. Few races stand out as particularly notable. Below are the most frequently cited or most statistically compelling. 2011 Uno 225, 2014 Buckle Up, 2019 Buckle Up in Your Truck, 2016 Buckle Up in Your Truck. Winner William Byron. Fuck yeah, we're gonna watch that one. 2016 Buckle Up. 2016 Kentucky Speedway Trucks. That's the wrong number. Okay, there's the practice. There's the Sprint Cup, right? Okay. There we go.
And be able to go at it and go get him in the end of the race. And, you know, it's going to be hard to pass, especially the guys up front. They're all so fast, whether it's any series. You know, it's obviously hard to make time on a lot of these guys that are out front.
Well, thanks for your time. Best of luck to you. Kyle Busch has 2 Truck Series wins here at Kentucky Speedway, looking for another one tonight.
Thank you, Caitlin. It is time now for
you should change that. That intermission text says.
We revisited the altercation between Spencer Gallagher and John West Townley. We also asked viewers to send Todd their questions to #AskTheOnion. Well, Todd, one fan in particular remembered an incident between you and Kyle Busch at Kentucky in September of 2010. It was lap number 81. Todd goes past Kyle, and Kyle got the air off the back of the truck and spun him out. Todd would run half throttle for the final 10 laps to earn his 4th win of the year and first truck win at Kentucky. After the race, Todd had this to say about the way Kyle raced him.
First person I got to thank is Kyle Busch for driving dirty, sucking me down and getting me spun out to give us the gas. I mean, that's why we won the race. I mean, we had a great truck.
So now, Tim from Pennsylvania wants to know, Todd, did you guys ever kiss and make up after your incident in Kentucky?
No, we never did. You know, I think it was one of those instances where I knew that I was wrong saying what I said in Victor Lane. I should have just taken the laurels of the win and been happy, but you know, I had
center to screen.
A little bit. Let everybody know what I felt, and Kyle was in his changing room in the hauler changing, and
there you go.
He didn't like
Can I put
what
a
said, so
background on that?
To tell me that he didn't like what I said, and yeah, we've
never
background
talked about opacity.
It.
There we go.
Discussed it in any way. I think we both realized that we did something wrong, and let's just let it go with that.
And that's the way you drivers generally handle that, right? It's better to put it behind as soon as possible.
Well,
there we go.
Yeah,
that's 75% opacity.
Track, you call the guy the next week and say, "Hey, man, I messed up. I'm sorry."
It's Danny Suarez.
You let it go.
Well, it is time to go racing at Kentucky Motor Speedway. 225 miles, 150 laps. Vince Welch, Phil Parsons, and Michael Waltrip have the call. Enjoy the race, everyone.
Live here at the Kentucky Speedway. This track is 70 feet wide. The second widest racetrack on the entire NASCAR circuit.
Yeah, but how wide the track doesn't matter if it's one groove. Don't fucking matter.
We race bumper to bumper, literally, at extraordinary speed.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
We're not done yet.
We beat them.
I should put the name. This is a 2016 Truck Series race.
Our victories, our defeats, our good deeds, and our mistakes all have witnesses. This crowd is our witness.
Approaching destination. Arrived.
If you're a racer or a true race fan, there's no place you'd rather be than a racetrack on a perfect summer night. So here we are, the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series, visiting Kentucky Speedway. It's home sweet home for Louisville native Ben Rhodes. No better place for the 19-year-old rookie to secure his first career win. For Brett Moffitt, he's just glad to be racing anywhere. Last year's Sprint Cup Rookie of the Year makes his first NASCAR start of the season, and he'll do it from the front row. It's already a special night for Daniel Suarez. He secured his first career pole in qualifying, and now he'll try to add his first career win. But can any of them beat the best? Kyle Busch is back, and he leads the charge as Kyle Busch Motorsports looks to break the record for most
I gotta remember that I
wins
freaking
in series
have
history. Just some of
stuff
the
on the
storylines
on the
that will
keypad.
unfold tonight. But before we go green, we honor America with our opening ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to please rise and remove your hats as the Boone County Sheriff's Department presents our nation's colors.
We'll put it into.
Please remain standing as Larry Campbell of Kentucky Raceway Ministries offers tonight's invocation.
Let's pray.
Get
Father, we thank you for
get
your
to the
creation,
green
Lord. We thank you
flag.
for this beautiful day that you've given us. Lord, we just ask
Of drivers who are going to make it to the chase.
These guys will have 4 sets of tires in the pits in addition to the set they have on the truck.
Take a look at our starting
Dang,
lineup.
there's actually like room underneath the truck.
Lines, will you want them? You got 'em.
Dang.
The first row, Daniel Suarez, his first career pole in the Camping World Truck Series, and Brett Moffitt making his first NASCAR start of the season.
How about William Byron, Daniel Hemrick, both of those drivers
Dang.
very fast.
Babyface.
Tyler
Tyler Reddick. Matt Crafton, Kyle Busch, Ben Rhodes, Christopher Bell, Cole Custer.
Timothy Peters, Spencer
Neither of those are still there. Oh, Johnny Sauter, John Hunter Nemechek, Randy Figure, Ben Kennedy, Oslo.
Really good field here. There's Rico Abreu. Had a great
Oh,
shot winning
Rico.
Texas. He's way back.
John Hunter Nemechek, both winners already.
Hold
this
on.
season.
Strong drivers all the way
Rico
back inside the
Abreu,
top
what the
20 here.
hell?
Really good.
Look at, oh, that is, oh dear. Look at that. That is, that if that's not a deer in the headlights headshot, I don't know what is.
And beside him was Brandon Jones, one of the fastest trucks yesterday during practice, back in the middle of the field.
Yeah, Jones, one of 6 drivers that will be doing
Hey,
double
Jennifer
duty
Jo Cobb.
between the Sprint Cups or between the Xfinity Series and the Camping World Truck Series.
Another Kansas racer.
See that
Kansas native.
freshly repaved track, and some great onboards tonight to bring up the excitement level as if we need it.
Yeah, we're going to ride along with Johnny Sauter. Johnny was our Daytona winner. He's in the Chevrolet onboard, and he will be driving the Water Pulse Chevy for GMS Racing, and he starts from the 15th spot.
Let's get on board with one of those fast Kyle Busch Motorsports Toyota. It's the number 4 JBL Toyota of the 50th race win for Kyle Busch Motorsports, Christopher Bell. Let's talk to Christopher and ask him what he's thinking about today. Hey, Christopher, it's Michael Waltrip up in the FS1 booth, buddy. Everybody's talking about narrowing down and getting into turn 1. You're up on the outside. Are you confident? Do you have a plan?
I don't think anybody really's got a plan right now, but, you know, I don't think it'll be too bad on the first lap getting down into 1 because I don't think we'll be up to speed yet. But by the second time we come around, we better be, you better be on that yellow line.
There's a lot of talk that the exit of turn 4 is tricky. How's your truck set up? Will it come off there well?
Yeah, I think so. All day through practice yesterday, it seemed like I could get my truck to stay the lowest off turn 4. So I think that'll be a big help whenever we go green here.
All right, congratulations on that big win last time out. Have fun tonight. Maybe we'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I sure hope so, man. Thanks.
We're also going to ride along with Matt Crafton. We have that great view from the 360 camera inside that truck. He's in the Menards Toyota, and he will start from the 8th spot.
We'll watch until
Come on board with Daniel
race
Hemrick, Management Group Ford for Brad Keselowski Racing
registration
with the Ford
opens
camera. He is
for
fastest
the
Ford in
next
town.
truck
Can he
race.
down and beat those fast Toyotas ahead?
Let's check in downstairs.
These trucks are different from the current trucks. Current trucks were introduced in 2022.
Opportunities to win a race and lock yourself in the chase on narrowing down in the Camping World Truck Series. One of those drivers trying to get it done, Rico Abreu. Now, many people in the garage may think our next race on the dirt at Eldora may be his best shot, but Rico thinks
that's right. They
he
used
can
to go
win
to
on a
Eldora.
1.5-mile racetrack. Why? Because he came very, very close a couple races ago at the Texas Motor Speedway. You
Race
see him
course.
battling late in this race with William Byron. He gets up too high on the racetrack, gets in the wall.
Yeah, I've done that.
10 finish. The issue here tonight is
I've
he may
done
not
that
be able to
before.
move around the racetrack like he was at Texas. We'll see if he has a shot tonight. If he wins Caitlin Vincey, it'll be from the 21st starting position.
Well, Hurley,
Wow,
the last
Thor
time
Sport
that Ben
was
Kennedy visited Kentucky
Toyota?
Speedway, he was involved in a very scary accident in the closing laps of that race. His
Dang,
truck
Caitlin
actually
Vincey
going up
used to be
into the catch
thin.
fence. It was a very
She got
violent, scary
pudgy.
incident, but the good news
She
is
got
Ben
pudgy
was okay,
now.
And he praised NASCAR's advancements in safety in these trucks following that accident. But I asked him if he has any extra nerves going into tonight's race based on what happened to him previously. He said, not at all. Since Kentucky Speedway has been repaved, I feel like this is a brand new racetrack, and I'm not worried about that at all. Now, he made the transition to GMS racing prior to the Kansas race, and it's been a good change for him. He's finished in the top 10 in the last 3 races, but if he wants to win tonight, he's got a little bit of work to do. He's starting 18th for tonight's race. Vince?
Some good stories and some good storylines throughout the course of the lead up into this race here tonight, and we're just about a half a lap from the green flag.
You know, I love Christopher Bell. We talked about the rookies and what they don't know won't hurt them. They're going to charge. They're going to be strong. He said that he wouldn't be totally up to speed when they got to turn 1 the first time by. Obviously, getting up through the gears is important. But Phil,
Yeah, Thor Sports now
by the time
Ford.
they get to turn 1, that's up to speed to me.
And
Used to
all
be
the drivers say it's
Toyota.
like ice. If you get out of the groove, it's like ice. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm really concerned for this first corner.
Get
this
out of
first
the
lap.
groove, it's
Really
like
going in turn
ice.
1 and going in turn 3.
And you know the interesting thing? They all know this. They're all concerned too. But I don't think it's going to slow them down any.
No,
So
it
much has been
probably
said about
won't.
this track, the storylines
It
that
probably
creates.
won't slow
Can't
anyone
wait
down.
as it plays out. The pace truck is off. That's Daniel Suarez, your pole winner, in that orange truck on the inside. He will lead the field to green. Brett Moffitt on the outside. They're in the start zone, and Suarez gets us.
Like, I know
started at
truck
Kentucky.
races are generally less attended, but holy
I
shit.
guarantee you, every one of those drivers on the outside is looking in their rearview mirror, looking for a hole, looking for a way to get low on the track.
Look how tight they're staying next to those trucks on the inside.
Great job by Moffitt to hang in there on the outside as Suarez tries to push him up a little bit.
That had to go as well as could be expected for that front row there. Now can Moffitt get to the bottom? Looks like he's going to be able to clear and get down.
Well, he's not the leader, but that was a great first lap for Brett Moffitt to be able to slide into that second spot, and Daniel Suarez leads the first lap. He hopes to lead the last and maybe win his first career race in the Camping World Truck Series.
Oh, and this is the repave.
All these drivers getting around this racetrack. Very, very slippery outside the groove.
On board with the 88 and that 360 cam you were talking about, Phil. That's the 05. Normally John West Townley in that truck.
Who is the current?
Suffering
Who is
from
the color
concussion-like
commentator?
symptoms, so it's Parker Kligerman in that truck here tonight.
It's right along with Christopher Bell in that Ford truck inside of that 07 of Parker Kligerman.
Talked to Jerry Baxter, Bell's crew chief, the winning team from last time out, but he wasn't confident in the truck that they had here yesterday during practice. Made a lot of changes to that truck. Looks like so far so good.
Well, they went back in line as you see Bell getting in front of Parker Kligerman. They went back toward
Podcast Vince
the teammates setups.
Welsh.
When you've got Kyle Busch as a teammate and 3-time winner already this season, William Byron, why not?
Those racers, they love listening to Kyle Busch. Jerry Baxter said the competition meetings are so beneficial for the young guys. Just hearing Kyle's insight,
How long was
his knowledge about what it
Vince
takes
with
to run fast anywhere we go,
NASCAR?
They really benefit from it.
Yeah, Kyle just grabbed another spot from Tyler Reddick that moves him up into the top 5.
Good look at Kyle and that 18 truck. 45 wins in the Camping World Truck Series, second all-time only to Ron Hornaday, who has won 51 times. But this could be a record-breaking night for Kyle's team, Kyle Busch Motorsports. One more win would make KBM the winningest organization in Truck Series history.
And you need to watch the 9 truck of William Byron. You see how he's
Welsh,
all over the back of the
2015 to
11 of Moffitt?
2022.
That means he's a little bit better right now. Even though
As
the air is
pit
not directly
reporter.
on his nose, he's able to keep that guy
Became
really
primary
tight.
play-by-night
Byron
announcer in
gets around the
2016,
11
held the
of
role
Moffitt.
until
He could go
2022.
do something
Okay.
with our leader, Suarez.
You know, guys, we talk all the time about these drivers searching for grip, moving up the racetrack. They have all the grip they need right down on the bottom. The only problem is there really is no grip outside the bottom of the racetrack. We hope that we will widen that groove out a little bit here during the course of this race. And there you see right there, John Hunter Nemechek outside Cole Custer.
And you know, there's a lot of racers here in Kentucky. You got the Xfinity race tomorrow night, the Sprint Cup Stars on Saturday night. They are as relieved about the start of this truck race tonight as the truckers are. They're like,
yeah, I'm seeing the one groove forming.
We can widen this groove out and have some side-by-side racing. I'm really impressed so far for what we've seen.
On board with Matt Crafton running in the 7th position. That's Tyler Reddick just ahead of him. You guys talk about how difficult it is to pass, and that's going to create some decision making, and we'll see how these young guys and the veterans alike, but how well they make those decisions in the later stages of the race when you've got to be patient or you've got to pick your opportunity to make your move.
You see those last lap speeds here. Our track record coming into this season was about just under 180 miles an hour. The last lap, Daniel Suarez was faster than 180 miles an hour. Average 6 laps into the race.
Got a car width up from the line and trial.
Only mentioned by Kyle Busch on the radio, a little bit loose on entry, and he's on the splitter a little too much, especially into turn 3. So look for them to make maybe an adjustment at the end of this run if the air pressure building up in this truck does not fix that issue.
The splitter that Hermie talks about is the red spoiler on the front of the truck. See how it's right down next to the road? That's what these racers want. That's the most downforce. That's the least drag. It gets them through the air the best. If it gets too low, though, and you start bouncing off the track, you lose grip in your front tires, and you can't turn like you need to. Looks like Kyle's not able to drive away from Reddick or Crafton, so he's got handling issues
right now. 15-minute thing.
Crafton heating up the back of that 29 truck.
I love that view from on board this 360-degree camera. You can watch his hands, watch his movement on the steering wheel.
And remember, these trucks have a tremendous amount of drag on them. They punch a big hole in the air. So when Matt Crafton is at the end of the straightaway, he's really gaining on the 29 truck of Tyler Reddick. He's able to pull up. That's when you have to make those tough decisions Vince talked about. Do you duck inside and try to grab the spot, or do you just play it safe and be patient for now?
You can see the way Crafton gains going into turn 3, but through that end of the track, turn 3 and 4, seems like Crafton is definitely faster, but he can't get quite underneath of Reddick to make that pass.
William Byron gets underneath, and they catch the lap truck at the same time. That was really close.
Part of NASCAR's overtime rules.
Somehow Byron was able to squeeze through underneath of Moffitt. Great run, great move by Byron.
But we're not in overtime.
Hemrick currently running 4th. That's Moffitt right in front of him. Remember, Moffitt wasn't scheduled to be in this truck, the 11 truck. Matt Tift originally scheduled to be in the truck, but because of some medical issues that Tift is dealing with, in fact, a brain tumor, had to have surgery. Brett Moffitt got the call to drive that 11 truck for Red Horse.
There's the pass I was talking about. Look at that. Wow. Squeezing 3 wide into the corner around the lap truck. You could see the 9 truck getting loose down into the turn. Wow, that was close.
I like the fact that the 11 truck really had his right side tires outside of the groove, and it was able to hold it.
And just to finish up on Matt Tift, watching, we're thinking about you. We're glad you came through surgery great. A lot of people praying for you, young man.
Yeah, hurry back, buddy.
Can't wait to see you back. It's been a great start here in Kentucky,
there's commercial.
Especially if you're Daniel Suarez. Suarez has led them all so far.
You probably will lead most of them, except for the one that fucking William Byron led to win the race. Except for that one. That one he didn't. He probably led most of the others. Oh, the video has been uploaded. Good. Okay. Registration opens soon. Once I'm able to register, I'm gonna register. I'm gonna start loading the sim. Then I'm gonna go get a refill and use the restroom. Probably should have done that earlier, though, considering an ad break is about to end. Oh well. There it is. Oh, don't give me that. There we go. Okay. Hit join the startups. Oh, and I need to hook up my wheel. I didn't even do that. Of all that seems in I 7 in hand, two back of all that seems. 7 rings in hand. Just one single hand, 7 rings in hand, cold hearts get tired now. The leaves reborn, the man reborn, own. Got it.
Many things need a push up to begin. On free to move unless another hand gets in.
I need to use my nasal spray.
Be it all the same, it's never the same. Just like that, it's nothing, it all just means. Nothing, it all just means. If all as is, then it's never is. Back to back, make real of all that seems. Make real of all that seems. 7 rings in hand, speed through nights with feet in sand. 7 rings in hand, wonders all under command. 7 rings in hand, wild with just one single hand. 7 rings in hand, arrow hearts catch fire.
Alrighty. Let's get Jerry on here.
Radio check. This is your eye in the sky checking in.
There's Jerry. Jerry and Ross. Ross and Jerry.
It's a new fastest lap for Daniel, 30.51.
See how it feels out of the box. Rings in hand, knives with feet in sand.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Exit's clear, watch the line. Inside. Still there, hold on. Still there. Clear low.
That is a weird, bit of a weird tri-oval. Find the right spot to start turning in into 3.
Okay, bump 1 red here. Hit in 17.
Double check my wheel. What is this track? Music track.
$300 feet. 100 feet.
The Lost Prologue. Oh, Lost Prologue is the... okay. Excuse me. Okay, that's actually calibrated correctly. Holy crap.
Okay, the exit's clear. Go, go, go. E14. Car inside. Clear low.
Now why is the wheel... Now the wheel is off.
E15.
Fuck. Wheel. That's not right. All right.
You got traffic behind. Be careful here. T17.
Letting off a Toyota banner might be too soon.
That lap was a 31.48. That lap was a 31.52.
Forgot to look at how many laps the race is. Probably like 40 laps. I had to guess.
You're currently 1.05 off the pace. You've just run a 31.56.
I'm trying to practice my tire saving line. But I think it would be the tire saving line.
You've just done a 31.54.
Fastest 30.5.
P17. P18. You're now 1.24 off the pace.
Wanting to try catching him.
Your last time was 31.44.
Hear the tires screeching.
That last lap was 31.57.
Surprised they don't have blown tires in iRacing. I mean, I kind of get it. Kind of get why they don't have it, but their whole safety rating thing.
Watch your speed. Hit in 1,690 feet.
Not always exactly something you can. That's not something you can control, unlike, you know, not hitting someone.
Car in front's just done a 31.18. 300 feet. 100 feet.
Okay. Oh. I think that's about the best I can get it. Or they won't let you leave notes. That's about the best that I think I can get it. Everything else is just do good. Learn the track and do good.
All right, Dick, it's clear. Push all you can. Likewise, we're going to have to bring it in here.
You really? You didn't nab me for any other time I sped. That time you did.
You got traffic behind. Watch out.
Okay. All right, this time we're gonna run qualifying laps. We're gonna run hot laps.
D24.
Hug the bottom. And going into 3 is weird.
D25.
That ain't good.
D21.
Well, jumped up 4 spots.
D22. You're now 0.71 off the pace. You've just done a 31.22.
Hey, Serena, welcome.
D23. You're currently 0.83 off the pace.
God, this corner's weird.
D24.
Well, I haven't actually raced yet. I'm only because I just finished the Team Sonic Racing video like 20 minutes before stream starts, and I wanted to get it uploaded so it can be released tomorrow. So for the first hour of the stream, we just did whatever. So I didn't have the internet juice to go iRacing, and practice wasn't open until 15 minutes ago. So we haven't really done. We played some solitaire. We checked out the Fortnite item shop and watched like 15 laps of a 2016 truck race at Kentucky.
That puts you 0.86 off the pace. That lap was a 31.37.
So we'll find out how the racing is. I have to pay attention to how the trucks are, how the professionals are doing. We're doing it.
You've just done a 32.09.
It's like, Turn 3 is fucking weird. Turn 3 is...
D25.
God, that's fucking weird, man. What the hell?
You're now 1.25 off the pace. You've just run a 31.76.
You can't go in low, because you can't go in low without majorly speeding down, slowing down, not speeding down, without slowing down a lot. Oh, man.
That puts you 1.09 off the pace.
Just from a driver's perspective, I can see why Kentucky doesn't have a great reputation. From running 26 laps. Nice.
D27, that puts you 1.29 off the pace.
Tea. Cookies and tea? No. That's wrong.
You're currently 1.86
it's supposed to be cookies, milk, and cookies, not tea and cookies. You don't go to the frickin'... When you go to the ice cream aisle, you don't find cookies and tea. You find cookies and cream. It's cookies. It's milk and cookies. It's cookies and cream, damn it. Not cookies and tea. That's just wrong. What are you, British? You fucking British? I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted by this. Almost as much as I was disgusted by my teammates' failure to win over Team Eggman. Enough cream in the milk? You mean cream in the tea? Okay. I've never had creamy tea. I've never had tea with cream in it. That just sounds... I don't know. That just doesn't sound right to me. Like, if it's good, okay, sure. You do you, but that doesn't sound right to me. Okay, tires are gone. I don't know if the type of tea I like goes with cream or not. Types of tea.
There, outside. Clear up high. Watch your speed. Box in. 1,690 feet.
What was your plan there, dude? Were you trying to enter pit road, or were you just trying to stop the truck? What was your plan there, buddy?
feet. 100 feet.
Let's see. So I ran 15-ish laps. Fastest one was 30.9. I start turning in. Before that line. Oh. There's the race. I was going to check and see. I was going to get into the cockpit cam and see if there were any if there were any notable factors, notable things I could see and gauge when to start turning in. Okay. I'll make a bookmark for that clip. Clip tea and cookies. Earl Grey. I like the teas that I drink are Earl Grey, Constant Comment. I don't know what actually kind of tea it is, but that's what Bigelow calls it. There's a honey
time's over.
vanilla chamomile tea. And like that, those are the 3 teas that I drink when I do drink tea. And then of course there's sweet tea. But that's sweet tea is like a different. There's tea and then there's sweet tea. That's like there's a difference. And it may sound like a distinction without a difference, but no, believe me, there is a difference.
It exits clear. Go, go, go.
I know you do. There are some people out there. There are some people out there that may not. The uncultureds. The uncultureds out there might not know.
The leader's just run a 31.66.
Shit. Okay. All right. There's one. We lost that one.
The exit's clear. Push while you can.
Yeah, the coffee drinkers. Those filthy coffee drinkers.
The leader's just run a 31.33. The leader's just run a 31.17. Track's warming up. It's now 103 Fahrenheit.
Nope. Cold tires don't turn good. No, cold tires turn too good.
What is y'all's auto feedback on?
What was that in English?
What?
Okay, we have 2 laps to set a time here.
All right. Alrighty. Let's see if we can make some magic happen at Kentucky. No, we freaking can't.
Just run on 31.07.
31.0.
That puts you 3.8 seconds off the pace. You've just run a 34.86.
That is, I'm actually surprised.
It's just done at
It was that
31.02.
good.
That's a new fast lap for Andrew, 30.79. The car is just done on 31.785.
31.4. Oh, Kentucky's fucking weird. I haven't even raced there. All I've done is run practice laps, and I already know it's fucking weird. It's fucking whack. Whack, man, whack. Actually, no, it's not whack. It's just, no, it's whack. It's whack. It's whack. Whack crap. Fucking one groove. It's wide as shit, but that it doesn't matter how wide the track is if it's only one groove.
Whoever was asking about the force feedback, do you have a direct drive wheel or a belt driven?
That's belt. G923. I put mine on 18.
Yeah, but the horse racing is horse racing's for rich bitches. That's what it is.
Yeah, I got the same one. Mine's at 29.
Horse racing's for our betters.
Someone more experienced can chime in, I guess.
Weird.
Oh, do you see the where your FPS is and it says LQ?
Well, that would explain why it's fucking weird. Turns ain't the same. It ain't a mirrored oval. It's
little
this
black
is slightly
box
longer.
FPS, and the E part, if it goes like if you turn too hard, if it.
Shut the fuck up. The for the first part of the trial oval is longer than the second part. There's a fucking bendy shit along the back. Fucking whack. I don't think there's ever been a horse racing track that was that is a mile and a half. I don't think that's ever happened. And also, like, see.
I don't know, man. Stevie Ray Vaughan likes fighting his strings. That's why he's.
Yeah, no, it was built from scratch in Sparta, Kentucky.
Terry, how you doing, buddy?
Session, D11.
I'm good, thanks, mate. Have you recovered from your crash in India last week?
It's the fucking Australian.
I did.
Ah!
Sorry about that, mate.
You had to throw that out there, huh?
It's the same Australian. I don't know if it's the same Australian. There's like 3 different Australians. They all sound the exact same.
Let's have a good race.
But
I'm kicking you and letting you back in.
It's the same guy I've complained about before. He thinks that every problem that ever happened. It is him. Terrence Golf.
That one
Terrence
race
Golf.
we
He
ran
thinks
kept on kicking you, and we'll let you back in.
Shut up, Chance. He thinks that every incident he's ever involved in, it's never ever his fault. It's always someone else's fault. It's never his fault. You blame. Oh, I fucking hate that guy.
I don't know if you're good, but we can hear you.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, he's that sort of guy.
Cheers.
Sort of guy that thinks
Car 6.
the only reason he loses races is because everyone else screws him over. Burn rubber, praise Bubba. It would work better if it was burn rubber, praise Bubba. You gotta have it rhyme. The reason why raise hell, praise Dale works is because it rhymes. Or hell, Dale. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't rhyme. But it's rhythmical. I don't know if that's the right word either. There's got to be some word that describes how those words work together. Words that don't rhyme but flow together.
Rolling start here. Catch up to number 11. The pace speed is 54 miles per hour.
There's got to be some sort of word that describes that. So I gotta clip that little. Oh God, it's the fucking Australian. I gotta clip that. Bookmark that.
Get ready. Go, go, go.
All right, here we go.
Outside.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Hold your line. You're clear high. Car up top. Still there. Hold it. Clear high. Keep it up. Outside. Hold your line. They're still there. Still there. Hold your line.
Yeah, I was right. 40 laps.
Hold your line. Outside clear. Car outside.
The next car ahead is Honor, car number 11.
Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Clear outside. Inside. Still there. Inside clear. There, inside. Hold it. Bottom clear.
The leaders just run on 30.93 P13. That lap is a 32.24.
Don't adjust your hand positioning in a turn.
Hold your line.
Please
Clear
don't
outside.
do it like the way I did.
P12.
Yep. The conveyor belt has begun. Single groove racing. But hey, single groove racing makes for boring racing and shit. But the way the past couple weeks have been going,
Damn, I thought there would be a caution by now.
Boring racing might be what we needed.
Might be long.
Don't jinx.
Pretty well behaved. This is crazy.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
That's why I started it. But I thought there'd be a caution on lap 1 or 2.
Inside, watch it. Still there.
Point.
Clear down low.
Flying forever.
Car high.
P13. The last lap was 31.82.
Still there, stay with them. Clear high.
Boy,
High side.
mod.
Still there.
You've just done a 32.00.
They're still there.
Is it stream boo? Is it stream boo again?
Hunter, if you get to want to pass me, just tell me. I'm not going to fight you.
No, I'm kind of curious if Twitch has any sort of legal ground
Clear inside.
to go against the view bot buying sites.
Outside. Still there, hold your line.
Then again, I guess if they did, they would
Hold
have
your
done
line,
it by
clear
now.
up top. Outside, be careful.
The guy in front is Parker, car number 10.
Still there, hold on. Clear high, keep it up. Car low.
God.
You're clear low, good job.
God, I hate turn 3.
Car up top. Hold your line, outside clear.
B14. The next guy is Jackson, car number 18. Track's cooling down, it's now 97 Fahrenheit. That lap was a 31.84.
On my face.
The last time was 31.86.
Are we really going to go green the whole way?
Oh, we're fucking 25% done.
I hope not.
You've just done a 32.09.
Quite literally worst case scenario. Let's someone rack clues.
Deal.
Do it in like 3 laps, bro.
I'm about to just turn my car sideways.
This entire lobby needs to make a league.
Someone throw a shoe on the track. Debris, debris.
Mario Kart.
I didn't mean to drop that. My fault, 17. I didn't mean to block you.
No, you're fine, dude. I didn't think that was egregious.
Can we just throw like a half caution? Just halfway? Just throw a caution?
Just a little baby one.
Gap 2, E13. Ahead is increasing. It's now 0.89. E14.
Yeah, who volunteered this tribute?
Now I want to know who's going to pit first.
You should have enough fuel to the end.
Yeah, we're drafting here, dog. And drifting.
Yeah, the drifting is the part. I can already feel my tires.
Gap 2, Jeff behind us now.
Somebody's gonna fit the tires. For sure. I feel like it. I would bet on it.
That lap was a 32.74.
I started in the pits. I'm starting to catch up with some trucks.
Oh, great. Here comes Terrence.
Inside. Still there. Hold on. Cleared inside.
Well, turn 3 and 4 is looking ugly.
Turn 3 is just whack.
Three seems to be where I'm making all my time up.
Show off.
Care to share the secret with the class?
The car in front is
not a real bro.
14.
I don't even know what I'm doing, dog.
I've been behind you. I mean, I'm not noticing anything crazy.
I think it's just early braking and more mid-speed corner.
You're doing pretty good, 17. Give it up, brother.
You've just run on 32.
Wait, you get hit using a brake out of turn 3 and 4?
That's what I was about to say. You're using the brake?
At first, you don't need to use the brake, but once the truck starts getting a little tight, then you might want to start using a little bit of brake. It's just a small brake tap is all it takes.
Yeah, at this point in the tire run, I'm not surprised.
That's halfway.
Yeah, it's not like braking,
The car in front is on our
tapping
car,
it, trying to control it.
Consistent here. Great job.
turning it.
E15.
Car down low.
You know what? He has a point.
Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Because I caught up to these guys
Hold
real
your line.
freaking quick when I started braking.
Still there.
E14.
Still there. Stay with them.
I just let
still
off
there.
and punch it.
Next car ahead is Jack.
Clear inside.
I'm just trying to avoid hearing my shit spreading.
Come on, one caution.
Everyone wants a caution so that they can pit for tires, but no one wants to do a green flag
I'm
pit
gonna do
stop.
it. I'm gonna be the guy.
You're gonna do it for us?
Yep. Yep.
Is he just gonna smack the wall?
Who's that, Dan?
He didn't do shit. He just pitted. That's all he did.
13. That last lap was 33.00.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I thought
The track's heating up. It's now.
We were talking about you were going to throw the caution.
My name's not Carson Hokelar.
The gap's down to 0.51.
Yo, put some respect on his name.
Oh, that's rich. Oh, that's rich. I love that. We're bookmarking that.
That
for
was such a
clipping.
Carson Hocevar thing to say, man.
Gap to Hunter behind us now. 0.57.
Oh, that's great.
Which one? Put some respect on his name.
Win Atlanta. That's too much effort. Almost wins Atlanta.
You know what? I'm gonna pit. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna pit. We're gonna see what happens.
I went to the first Atlanta race after Daytona. Kyle Larson almost won that bid.
Let's roll consistent laps. Good job.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Don't be outside of Larson in turn 2.
Ouch. Prize and Justin Allgaier.
Okay, pit speed is 45 miles per hour.
Who don't get caught speeding. We're already taking a gamble, getting tires. We don't need the
horse behind is pitting.
Andrew, I am so going to push your ass to the end of this race.
100 feet.
Don't fresh your tires. I'll let you by.
There we go.
Hell no, you winning this, brother.
There's a camel car in the pit. Looking like he's getting tires.
Okay, but like, why is this actually been a fun race to run?
Don't look at Gift Horse in the mouth.
Did you say don't lick a dead horse in the mouth?
No, he said don't get kicked in the mouth by a dead horse.
No, you said don't lick a dead horse in the mouth.
I mean, don't do that either.
Nah, you're allowed to lick a dead horse.
P17.
You're not allowed to do other things to him. Uh-oh.
Well, licking is 100% cool.
Yep, yeah, licking's fine.
Behind us now, 8.7.
That's good to know.
Yeah, next time you see a dead horse around, man, it's like
31.93.
you can let the intrusive thoughts win or whatever.
I live in Aiken, South Carolina. We got a lot of horses.
Well, then it sounds like they're mostly alive, so they're not doing you any good, are they?
But the question is, can you lick a live horse?
It's not recommended, but as far as legality, yeah, you can do it.
That lap was a 31.73.
It's just frowned upon.
Probably by the horse. I don't think the horses like it. I think that's why you gotta wait till they die to do it.
Gotcha.
How do I get him? Chance sounds like he's
I
on
should not
something.
have started up this. I managed to catch one truck.
My car is extremely tight. Jesus.
I haven't changed tires at all. this
Gap
the
to
later?
stand behind is increasing. It's up to 11 seconds.
Car up high.
I'm looking at my black box.
It's still there. Clear high.
Or don't block down on me like that. What the fuck? That's a good way to ruin both of our races.
T17.
16, you block me like that one more time, and I can guarantee you will be the cause of the caution.
Well, actually, if you look at that, you would be the cause of the caution. Yeah, y'all heard that too?
Oh man, we got a talkative radio tonight.
Outside.
Can we all make a league? I actually
You're
enjoy
clear high.
racing all of you guys.
Other than Dakota, I mean, it has been enjoyable.
Just run off.
Every team has to have its Carson Hocevar.
Hey, truck's on the apron.
Hey!
Of course.
Looks like Stevens is wrecked in turn 4.
I really thought we could go the whole race.
He just turned right into the wall. I lost him.
Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 2. Catch up to car
Carson
2.
Hocevar race is
Get
on
yourself
top of
closed.
2.
Hey, truck
Pace
on the
car speed
apron.
is 56 miles per hour. Okay, catch up to number 2. Pace car's in turn 2.
Oh, lucky dog. I'll get back on the lead lap.
I give a shit about my iRating. I'm just happy I still have a 0 out. This is a really clean lobby.
I about fucked up and hit you,
Alright,
buddy.
pace car's in 3.
You're just making sure I was paying attention.
Yeah, no shit. I was trying to get my tire screen before I quick lap. I can look down for just a second.
Pace car, turn 4.
Yeah, everyone's pitting. I'm not. I'm staying out.
The leader, Andrew, is pitting. Pace car in the trial hole. Hey, you're ahead of the car you should be following.
Shut up, Jerry.
Alright, catch up to number 19. Allow car number 4 pass. Alright, pits are open. Dan behind is pitting. Car ahead is heading to pits. Pace car,
Anyone that
turn 1.
didn't go in for tires was insane.
What was that?
Pace car, turn
See how
2.
many spots we can grab. Dang, everyone's off.
Pass the pace car. Pace car's in 3.
To the end. Fuck.
16, I do apologize. I was extremely tight, and
pits are open.
That was on me.
Who's the last guy that didn't get tires?
Past the pace car. All right, pace car's in next time.
The 10 and the 19 stayed out. So be ready.
Hey, what you doing? Come on.
Not bad, buddy. Not bad.
All right. Well, shit. I was hoping I'd be able to start up front because of the lucky dog
Hey,
thing.
Two-Car, you gonna come to the top lane or are you gonna stay in the bottom? Oh, I guess I need to pay attention a little better, huh? Sorry.
Why is the whole right side? There's like nobody there at the back.
Alright, pace goes in.
I'm fine with 4 going, passing me. Let him get a black
There's nobody
flag.
on the outside. I don't know what's got me on the inside. Y'all aren't pushing up far enough.
High side.
All right, let's see what we can
15,
do.
clear outside.
Got slightly more used tires than everyone else in the field. They're gonna run away. White flag, 1 to go.
Please don't crash at the end. Going across the checker flag.
Fire 16.
Outside, be careful.
Parker.
You gotta give me a little bit clear up high.
Come on, baby, let's go! Good race. Good race, y'all. Good race.
Outside. Clear outside.
You're right. You're right, guys.
that's it.
Clear race.
GG's,
Charles. Thanks a lot, Parker. You just had to stay out, didn't you?
What happened?
What was that?
Let's see what happened.
You just destroyed my chance of winning this race because you and the 19 had to stay out, which made 0 sense after we went caution-free all race.
Oh,
didn't you
boy,
didn't you stay out there?
happened?
You didn't get tired. No, I didn't stay out. I was the first on fresh tires.
How about fuck off? Because I stayed the fuck out of the way once you guys started coming. I didn't destroy shit. I stayed the fuck out of the way. All right?
Okay, the
You should
15
not
came
have
up.
you should not have stayed out to start with.
15 Dakota
And you didn't
Sullivan.
take off in the restart zone, which is what I really needed you to do.
Hit the 7. 7 hit the 10.
I'm still here. Keep bitching.
I took off in the restart zone. Who the fuck are you to tell me when to pit in the race, motherfucker?
Use your common sense. Shut the... you know what? Whatever. Charles, congratulations. You earned it, man. You earned it.
That's right. I stayed the fuck out of your way, bud. Once everybody started coming, I stayed the...
Oh, man. Ah. 2.89 plus 0.14. Green numbers. iRating went down. I mean, obviously. Finished worse than I started. Not surprised at that. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna go do that.
That's a new quick lap for Victor, 30.73. It's a new quickest lap for Victor, 30.62.
He's just talking to Dad about it. He's more concerned about the trial than the turn 3 or any other spot.
Exit's clear, stay below the line.
Caught it. Boom.
T30.
You know what? We're going to go. We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch that. Continue watching that truck race, and we're gonna watch how the professionales do turn 3.
To but no holding back, I've made up my mind. Seeing what's next time.
Back at Kentucky Speedway, it's Thursday night racing.
All right.
NASCAR Camping World Truck Series. 16 laps in. Daniel Suarez has led them all so far as you look at the 8 of Nemechek and the 0-5 of Parker Kligerman.
They're trailing.
Racing for 11th.
Trailing Cameron Haley there just ahead. There's Spencer Gallagher. Oh, tried to squeeze into a tight spot there. Looked like the nose of the truck gave up on him. You could see Timothy Peters with his head down just digging past him.
And just look how much momentum he lost by there. We're going to ride along with Johnny Sauter as he's going to follow Timothy Peters by Spencer Gallagher. Or attempt to, anyway.
Phil, you know, we talked about how tough it is on that outside. We've seen them side to side. But, man, they're running on eggshells when they're up there in that high groove.
Guessing that counter up there on the lap.
Yeah, they're not going to have that extra room.
That timer on the lap counter is counting down like a comp caution or something.
7th spot away from Tyler Reddick. They're not going to have room to move up or get that guy in the bottom some room to get that truck straight.
And remember, Matt Crafton, the master of the 1.5 miles, he has been.
The track temp's decreasing. It's now 93 Fahrenheit.
You look at laps led this season, it's just been a dominating statistic in Crafton's favor, even though he's won just once on a 1.5 miles. He even doesn't have the most points scored on a 1.5 miles this season because the results haven't been his way, but man, he's been good.
Hashtag not sponsored by Allstate Motorcycle.
With that 88 truck. Talked to Matt this morning. He said he and Junior really changed the truck around, made some pretty serious chassis adjustments to it for tonight, and it looks like it's paying off. He's got some speed.
Yeah, to your point, he's led almost 5 times the amount of laps on the 1.5 miles as William Byron, and William already has 2 wins on the 1.5 miles.
William took one of those wins away from Crafton down in Texas, passing him late in the race.
Timothy Peters has actually scored the most points on the mile-and-a-half tracks if you really want to dig deep into the statistics. But I think anytime we roll into a mile-and-a-half, Matt Crafton's name is going to be quickly mentioned.
Without a doubt.
Get me a...
On board
yes.
with Daniel Hemrick.
I want this shot going into 3. I don't care what truck it is. I just want this shot going into 3.
Look at the draft. Look at the momentum he gains from the draft.
Yeah, he just is able to really pull up, and then Byron dives down in the corner and gets through the center better.
I mean, this is a
it's
different
all made
truck.
up on the straightaway by Hemrick.
Right in front of him is the 9 of William Byron. Caitlin?
Well, so far, so good for the 9 team of William Byron. You guys were talking about the fact he's already knocked off.
On the straightaway by Hemrick.
Right in front of him is the 9 of William Byron.
Z-Max. Me can't view the back stretch. Camera. Okay, so here's the Z-Max banner. Yep.
Yeah, he just is able to really pull up, and then
It looks
Byron
like he
dives down in the corner and gets through the
starts.
center better, but it's all made up on the straightaway by Hemrick.
Right in front of him is the 9 of William Byron. Caitlin?
Yeah, it looks like he starts turning in around that Z-Max banner.
So far this season, his crew chief Rudy Fugel told me he's most impressed with how quickly William can get acclimated to these new racetracks. Byron making his first start
Oh,
in a truck.
did I actually yeah, I did update the category.
Missed a beat. The biggest feedback he's given is that his truck is pretty good. It's just a little free in on both ends. But he told me the goal for tonight, get that 51st win for Kyle Busch Motorsports. Oh, and also beat the boss, Kyle Busch himself.
I think that must be Christopher Bell's goal, too. He just drove around Kyle Busch. But Christopher Bell up in the 5th spot, dropping Kyle back a position.
I wonder how much I'm going to get copyright dinged for showing this.
Part of this racetrack, because the racetrack really flattens out a little bit.
I wonder.
Before you get down to the corner, so they're still wide open turning in before the bank really catches them.
And talked about Christopher Bell being a truck on the move. Now he's closed up on the back of Brett Moffitt. So this truck is handling well, and he's doing a great job. Look at him up the hill a little bit there. Widening that groove out. That's a great sign.
You know, Christopher Bell, they're coming back to a track.
Back of Brett Moffitt. So this truck
That
is
looks like
well,
start
and he's
turning
doing a great
in
job. Look at him up the hill a little bit there. Widening that groove out. That's a great sign.
166. Start turning in when you get to roughly when you're equal with the Z-Max banner. Assuming that it hasn't changed positions. If it's in the same position, it should be. I don't know why it wouldn't.
Talk about him increasing the banking down in 1 and 2 to 17 degrees. That really changed that into the racetrack. A lot of the drivers said that 3 and 4 really still races a lot like it used to, just more grip and smoother than it was.
You can see definitely 2 distinct lines there. The 11 truck of Moffitt up a little bit, but watch this momentum here that Bell's going to have as he dives off the racetrack under the yellow line, which is allowed here and makes that move.
Christopher
Oh, he blew up. 11 blowed up.
Certainly at least an oil line.
Brett Moffitt. Oh, that
Brett
sucks.
Moffitt. What a tough break for that young man.
Brett Moffitt was running 5th at the time. Had just been passed by Christopher
That
Bell.
sucks.
Bring it right to the garage.
They're going to take it to the garage. Boy, what a disappointing outcome for Brett Moffitt. Qualified on the front row. Last year's Sprint Cup Series Rookie of the Year, making his first start of the season.
Wait, Sprint Cup rookie?
NASCAR
What?
Camping World Truck Series engines are just
bulletproof.
You can't break them.
He didn't. What? Brett Moffitt.
Maybe something cut an oil line or what might have happened
He
to
was
that
a
truck.
Sprint Cup Rookie of the Year before he made a truck start. What?
And Moffitt heads to the garage.
That's not. No.
Wow.
That's not how that
That's our
works.
first caution of the night. 26 laps completed. Let's take a look at it.
Watch this move that
C. Bell makes down off the road.
I wonder if maybe something was going
No,
wrong with
no,
the motor,
he
'cause had so much momentum. Now we talk about
his
the
first year in the Cup Series was
maybe
26.
things started tightening up a little bit. And that's what really made it look like Christopher Bell was running
First
about 10 miles an
full-time
hour faster.
series. What year did he earn the Rookie of the Year? 2015. It should be.
Guys, I'm just glad it didn't dump all the oil.
Yeah, he
out
won
on the racetrack.
2015 Cup Series Rookie of the Year. But this is his first Truck Series start?
You can see
What?
the truck on the outside. This is Moffitt. He goes down into turn 1. The engine starts to expire.
Yeah, there's definitely a stream of oil back behind that truck.
And you know, the next truck that comes through that oil is Kyle Busch, and he just sort of straddled it as he went into the corner and got above it. Moffitt does a great job with all that oil on his tires, getting off the racing surface. That could have been much bigger if those two
Justin's
drivers
to Ravenwing and Crows. How's that been going?
I think the fact that NASCAR gave these guys an extra set of tires, which will mean that they'll all come to pit road now. It might have been a little early if they only had 3 sets in the pits, but with that 4th set in the pits, I think we come in now, certainly at least put right sides on.
Well, and we heard the talk in the garage area that a whole lot of these teams were planning on 2 tires at a time. They don't think they can afford to give up the track position. Goodyear's done an amazing job of bringing this tire here with all the grip and the new surface. It's a great tire, and the times, Phil, we were just noticing hadn't fallen off that, but just a couple of tenths.
From the start of the race, from the very fastest laps to the very end of the race right before the caution flag, or the end of that segment of the race.
So there's some decisions to make down on pit road. We definitely want to get some gas, I think.
Yeah, I think we need to put right side tires on too, because there was a little bit of blistering in practice.
Right
not by
side.
many of the vehicles, but I think let's put right side tires on. Take a look at those right sides we take off.
How many? Let's see. How many of them take two tires, and how many of them take 4?
Not many of these teams. I don't think the pit road will be open this time. We've got a safety truck down in turn 3 and 4. You can see that. But, Phil, I don't think many of these teams ran 25 straight laps during practice. So they're going to want to get those tires off and see if they have an issue.
Yeah, the most I heard anybody that had run in a row was John Hunter Nemechek made a 22-lap run. That's the most I heard from anybody.
Now, they certainly put more than 22 laps on their tires, but it was in and out, maybe 40 or 50 laps, but not in a row.
A lot of oil dry going down after Moffitt's engine expired. You know, we saw the shot of the crew member up on the wall getting ready for these pit stops, and something to point out too, with all 3 of the series being here at Kentucky Speedway this weekend, a lot of the Cup crews are working on these truck teams, and quite a bit different than what we saw in our most recent race at Gateway, which was a standalone, and all the truck teams were out at Sonoma. So we expect to see some sharp pit stops tonight.
Yeah, one thing that for that team right there, Junior Jonas said he was really happy that he would have his regular crew back here.
Pit stops when we come back to Kentucky. Still cleanup ongoing here at Kentucky Speedway.
Truck towed a lot of oil, Vin.
Boy, Brett Moffitt's.
No, I don't want the sleep timer. I want the video
oil on the track.
Playback speed.
Before our pit stops happen. Daniel Suarez has led them all so far. Started on pole.
Speed it up. Let's get to. I want to get to pit stops. I want to see who pits what.
We talked to Gary Baxter today, and he said, "Yeah, we really just didn't feel like we were very good, so we put in what our teammates were running." And that's what's about having teammates especially when you get people like Kyle Busch and
in 17th.
Is they to the truck, they are 0.
What's up all of it?
Come on.
Cole last year, currently
last year.
Before we get to the 4, so as you look,
without a doubt, and
for all the cleanup, finally.
There we go. Finally, pit stop.
The pits are open, and they're headed to pit lane. Hermie's going to be down there waiting, and he's going to see Daniel Hemrick first. Hermie?
Vince, Daniel Hemrick and his crew chief, Chad Kendrick, back and forth about whether to take 2 or 4. Chad Kendrick said, turn your wheel 1/4 to the left when you stop, meaning it'll probably be a 2-tire stop. He is tight on center exit. Caitlin.
Well, William Byron has won on 2 mile-and-a-half racetracks previously this season.
Looks like Hemrick only took
loose at the start of the run, but
2.
tighten up at the end. He took 2 tires there. Daniel Suarez, the race leader. Truck is tight, landing in the center at 3 and 4, but not bad. He took 4 tires and wins the race off of pit road.
2, 2, 2, 2.
Well, there you see it.
2. Everyone's taking 2 tires, so right sides only.
There they are. Custer still on pit lane.
Oh, that sucks for Custer. That sucks. That sucks for Custer. Peace. Okay. All right. So next time we do a caution, do right sides only. Got it. A half-orc street kid? What? You're changing the order of the You're doing the crow inspired by the second Robin first? What? What is this? What is this? Changing the order. Oh my god. The audacity.
Okay, time's over. P38.
Trying to steal from the Raven. I just think of it separate. And I get why, yeah. I just need to react to stuff. I need to do more than just, yes, I see. Okay. All right. I need to do more than that. I need to do something.
Traffic behind you, careful here.
I feel like I do that too often, just, yes, I see. Yes.
It's a new fastest lap for Moreno, 30.84. Track's warming up. It's now 103 Fahrenheit. The leader has just done a 30.80.
Right there. Lost it there. Ooh, what is pinging me? Oh, man. Oh, by the way, happy birthday to Harry Potter. Harry Potter's birthday. Happy birthday to the boy who lived. Boy who saved the world. The world from Wizard Hitler.
2 laps to see what we can do. Just run out 31.16. The leader's just run out 30.85.
Fuck. That wasn't good. That was bad. That was bad.
E7, you're currently 0.49 off the pace. The leader's just run out 30.70.
And I dinged the wall, so that lap's not going to count. This lap ain't going to count.
Car behind us is just done on 31.72.
Yep, abnormal lap. Fuck. Ah. Pragmatic, mob boss, wizard, Joker. Joker and pragmatic don't belong in the same sentence. At least not usually. His dad sells him to the court vowels. Oh, lovely. Parent of the year right there. What? Wait, what? Triple H in the White House? What? What is this? What's going on here? Triple H in the White House?
Time to play the game. Session B13.
Freaking Triple H in the White, really?
Time to play the game.
Frick yeah.
Time to play the game.
Yeah, that's all right. Make America fit again with Triple H. Hell yeah. America's back, baby. That's how you know America's back, when frickin' Triple H goes to the White House. Yes, he does. He does like wrestling. So I just realized I spelled Kentucky wrong. There we go. Now Kentucky is spelled right.
The track temp is 101 degrees. Air temp is 74. Car 14.
Fred Bozos. Ah. All right, let's hope we have another good race like the last one. Perry is still here, unfortunately. We still have Perry here. Ah. They seem to be having issues up there at the front.
Okay, rolling
I
start
hate
here.
these diagonal
catch up to
lineup
number
starts.
11.
Like, it looks cool.
The pace speed is 54
A
miles per
lot
hour.
of people don't know how to properly pull out of them. Right sides only. Get ready, going green.
All right, get ready here. Go.
Outside. Still there. Clear up high.
All right.
The next guy is Robert, car number 11. Start was okay. Let's settle in and find a rhythm.
We're gonna run our tire saving line. At least a majority of the time.
The car in front is Jackson, car number 18. Leaders just run out 30.71.
Car inside. They're still there. Clear low. Car high. Still there. Stay with them. Outside clear. Car outside. You're clear high.
I may have braked a little too much.
The 11, that lap was a 31.55.
Car low. Clear down low. Inside. Hold your line. Still there, hold your line. You're clear low, good job. Outside. Hold your line. Still there. Clear up top.
I feel like I'm slowing down too much in turn 3.
The 11.
I should try tapping the brake during the turn while still in the gas. See how that affects things in turn 3. Probably say that for practice though. Don't do it during the actual race.
There, outside.
The next car ahead is Ray.
Car in the clear, outside.
Fuck.
Inside.
Yeah.
Clear inside.
Yeah. Entered too low. Gonna lose it. Gonna lose the spot on the way out.
Yellow's out.
Damn it.
Pace car's out. Okay, single file behind number 2. Alright, the pits are closed.
See how many of the field is pitting.
Pace car speed is 99 miles per hour.
The rest of the field is pitting. I'm going to pit as well, obviously.
Okay, catch up to number 2. Alright, the pace car's in turn 3. Pits are open.
Looks like most people are pitting. Yeah, everyone's pitting.
The leader, Atkins, is pitting. Pit speed is 45 miles per hour.
Don't speed.
Stop trying to wreck me in the pit.
300 feet. 100 feet.
Jason, I'm gonna wreck you.
There we go. That worked. That was the way to do it.
Pace car 3.
Right sides only.
Alright, pits are open.
Got up to 5th. Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, stay behind 4. On the inside, pace car's in this time.
Not a very talkative lobby this time. Ooh, MTV truck? Is MTV even still a thing? That's still a thing? Is MTV still air? Oh, we air nothing but trashy reality shows these days. Maybe reruns of Daria and fucking Beavis and Butthead at like the ass crack of the night. Dead of night. Dead of night and ass crack of dawn. Where did that even come from? The ass crack of dawn.
Punch it, man.
Outside, be careful. Still there, hold on. Still there.
Don't you try and beat me.
Hold it. Hold your line. Stay low. Stay low. 2 up top.
Next
car up top. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Clear outside. High side. There, inside.
Back on the front stretch.
Base car's out. Stay single file behind number 8. Looks like Zachary has gone off.
Shit.
Alright, pits are closed. Pits are closed.
Sorry if I hit
Finishing
anybody.
ice cream. Base speed is 120 miles per hour. Pace car's in 3. Catch up to car 8. Alright, pits are open. Pace card 4.
That's some crazy stuff.
S17. Pass all the pitters.
Catch up to car number
Pass the
13.
9. Pass the 11. Pass the 7. Pass the 5. Stay behind the 13.
Pits are closed. Allow car number 13 to pass.
Alright. Welcome back. I'm gonna clip that. Missed an incident. Just got right back as the caution flew. Gotta review that. Lap 18.
I understand it used to be that if you passed the start-finish line before the pace car, they would
drops you to the back or give you a black flag. And it seems like what you did, Jason, maybe they changed the rule, or maybe I'm not thinking about the right lap or something.
Okay, pit's still closed.
Possibly.
Hey, Jason, why'd you try to wreck me in pits there, buddy?
Oh, boy. Everyone gets talkative when the accusations start flying. And the incidents start incidenting.
I doubt he did it on purpose. He usually carries a safety rating well into the high fours.
Jason, you didn't hold your line. You were on the outside of me. We made contact, so I went lower in the pit, and you just kept chasing me lower and lower and lower.
I don't think you can hit somebody in the pits. I always go through people.
Well, you know the outcome of it.
All right, restarting third. Gained some spots. Good, good. I don't know how my rear end looked.
Pace car's in, here we go.
13 is really rubbing up on the MTV car. 4.
There's the green. Inside clear.
He took off. He took
Car
off like a fucking rocket. Holy shit.
You got plenty of fuel. Let's go. Hold your line. Clear high.
Carter, car number 13, is now leading.
Car down low. Still there. Hold it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Bottom clear. Low side. Hold your line. Clear low.
E6, you've just done a 34.51.
Held the gas too far into 3.
Inside. Still there. Stay with them. Clear inside.
Yeah, I've got damage.
Inside,
I knew
watch
I had
it.
damage from that crash, but from that incident.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Yeah, that last lap was
It is detrimental damage, to be sure. Detrimental damage. It is affecting the handling.
Jason, I think I'll start calling you Danica Patrick. You drive like her.
Danica never got into the top 3, so put some respect on the number 4.
Jackson, car number 29 is getting closer. Yep.
Car bottom. They're still there. Still there. Clear inside.
God. Yeah, next caution, I need to get the car. I need to get some repairs.
E9, you've just done a 32.32.
Inside. Hold your line. Still there. Hold on. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Car bottom. Still there. Still there, stay with them. Hold your line. Hold your line.
P11, you've just run off 30.
They're inside. They're still there. Hold it. Still there. Inside clear. Car inside.
Fucker.
Hold your line. 3 wide, stay high.
I was already bad at 3, but with this damage,
Bottom
I
clear.
can't. Oh. The 3 is even more screwy.
You've just run a 32.30. The next car ahead of us is Aldi, car number 12.
What's up with the hot pink truck on the apron?
The car in front is 1 lap down. You've used half your fuel.
Low side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold on. You're clear low, good job.
E15, you've just done a 32.60.
I'm low in the oval.
Outside. Still there. Clear high, keep it up.
Yeah, I'm just bleeding positions. I ain't gonna do good.
Car outside.
E16.
I ain't gonna finish well.
32.68.
Hold your line. Clear high.
That fucked my race, that wreck. Or incident. It wasn't a wreck. If it was a wreck, I wouldn't be racing. Car would be in the junkyard.
Inside. They're still there. Still there.
Oh, kerfuffle.
Clear inside.
E18, just run on 33.19.
God damn. Oh, my iRating is definitely going to tank.
Inside. Still there, stay with them. Clear down low.
Turn the fan on, it's getting hot in here.
P19.
Sorry, something got loose.
Guy ahead of us is Troy, car number 19, gap 2, D18. Ahead is increasing, it's up to 1.10. That lap is a 33.17.
Well, unless I go a lap down, the worst I'll do is 19. Since 20th is in is a lap down.
Gap 2, Troy. Ahead is increasing. It's now 2.3. P19. The next car ahead is Belly, car 15.
I have no opportunities, crew chief. I have no opportunities. My only opportunity is nurse the car home. That is literally the only opportunity that I have.
Gap 2, Belly. Ahead's now 3.1 seconds.
Because even if I pit for repairs, I don't have a fast repair. If I had to hazard a guess, I probably have like 2 minutes of repairs, and that'll put me down at least 2 laps. Tires are gone. So that's not helping. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Do you feel it sometimes? Just need to run away. Go for the sunshine. Forget about the rain.
Gap to Belly. Ahead is increasing.
They will come back again.
Two to go. The last lap was 33.59.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
Jason Atkins, why don't you try to do better next time, buddy?
White flag, last lap.
Dang. That sucked.
God damn it, Terrence. Good job.
P19. Alright, that's the checkered.
Alright. Lap 18. Lap. Who knows?
That's the end of the session.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Alright, let's see what happened. Let's go to the replay. Alright. So we're going into the tri-oval. He goes up. He hooks himself. He hooks himself on the 8. I went past me. Yeah. 9. There I am. He hooks me. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was still processing the fact that there was a wreck. I just ran into the back of the 8. So that sent me up. There's where I started informing people. And also I went up to avoid the 11. But then the 3 came and bumped me. And I went for a ride. For a slide. I don't think I got any. Okay, yeah, that did it. That right there, that front nose damage. Can't get a... Nope, not. Yeah! Yeah! Noses aren't supposed to look like that. Truck nose ain't supposed to look like that. It's supposed to be flat. That's verifiably not flat. There's a little bit of a little bit of a dip. A little bit of a dip there. It's not supposed to be like that. But that does make for a good image. I wish there was a way to just close all the overlays at once. Instead of exiting the race labs thing. All right. Now to start race labs again. Let's see. iRating still went up 2.9. That's good. Internet. Okay. I mean, obviously, yeah. Who is pinging me and where? Yeah, that's cool. LEGO's releasing the Fortnite Mecha Team Leader, Fortnite Megazord. It's a LEGO set. And if you buy it, you get a code to get the actual skin. I was planning on getting the Mecha Team Leader set anyway because it's a giant robot, and of course I want the giant robot's LEGO set. Purchases through online or in-person LEGO store in applicable regions will include the Adventure Peely and Cuddle Team Leader Brickhead set as a gift with purchase. Okay, I'm not a fan of brickheads. It's just LEGO Funkos. I mean, I won't turn down free LEGO. I won't turn down free Legos.
Down to the line and stuff like that or whatever.
Oh wait, you're gonna get black flag though.
Oh shit! I'm tweaking. I told you I've been drinking.
What are they talking about? What are they yapping about?
I think the same thing too.
Juan Escamilla, what's this? A Mexican in my NASCAR? What the fuck is this? Okay. Let's try that braking in turn 3 while still gassed up. See how that works out.
You got traffic behind, be careful here. It's a new quickest lap for Daniel, 30.60.
Car down low.
3, 2, 1, go.
Still there. Clear down low.
Maybe wait until the tires are warm.
Traffic on exit, be careful. Quick lap for Antonio, 30.57.
No. I mean, you can't turn.
D17.
Can't really turn. You can't turn well while braking and gassing.
D17. D18. pass lap 4. Antonio, 30.52, P19. You're currently 0.94 off the pace. The leader is just done a 30.44.
Keep straightening the wheel.
Don't speed. Box in, 1,100 feet.
Not straighten the wheel.
$300 feet. Like flag, we're gonna have to bring it in here. 100 feet.
Reset anyway. Yeah, that's what the front of the truck is supposed to look like.
To serve this penalty.
Shut up, Jerry. Why is my aunt irritated? I need to go check on my face. We're just going to leave my pillow on top of the AC unit, get it all nice and cold. Nice and chilly. Yeah, no, you post text walls. Yeah, in Twitch chat, that's a wall of text. Now, if I was on Discord, it would be different. Yeah, no, that's a wall of text.
The leader's just run a 30.38.
And the hunting ground be hallowed. Robin Todd. Gotta scroll back. Vampire and werewolf. Draculan. Okay. Pip and Drake. That's not what I think of when I think of Pippin. Okay. Have you written this story yet? Have you written these stories? Ah, Pippin in Lord of the Rings. Okay. Yeah, I don't think of Lord of the Rings when I hear Pippin. I think the Stephen Schwartz musical about the prince who goes on a quest of self-discovery and meaning and significance. That's what I think of when I hear Pippin, because I'm a theater kid. The summaries and have them in your head. Well, you need to put them on paper. You gotta take them out of here and onto here. Granted, I ain't done that either, but you know. We're not talking about me. We're not talking about me. We're talking about you. Okay. All right. Pause.
It's a new quick lap for John, 30.36.
Leave me know where you're at lap 25
Watch
because
out.
my soundboard's in the way. I can't see it.
We're on lap 22, or coming to 22.
All right.
There we go. There we go. That's how you hug that line. Now let's replicate it. Let's do it. Let's do it again.
B24.
If we can make it happen on an action. And there's the race. Never freaking mind. Okay, never mind. We'll see if we can make it happen during qualifying. Ready to introduce. Well, that's the problem. With a world as big as yours, with all the concepts in your world, you can literally you could have this is both a problem and a benefit of the kind of world that you've made. You could start your first series could start could start with Ravenwing being in his prime and he's already got his first crow. Or your first series could be set during the time when Ravenwing is like in the back end of his career and he's got his last crow, or either his last crow or whichever crow has graduated to be their own Dragonwing. Or maybe he's got Dragonwing ready and prepped to take over for him, and at the end of your first series, Dragonwing takes up the mantle of Ravenwing. Or you could have your first series set during the time period where Crow has taken on Pippin. Crow Pippin. Your first series can be set at any point. It's just who's the main character of that series, and then because like you don't need to have every character you ever want all start their journey at the start of your first series.
Leaders just run off 30.72.
You have plenty, assuming your first series sells well enough to get a sequel series. Assuming that, you've got plenty of characters and a plenty time frame to account for that. You got a big enough world to do that. Problem is, with a world that big, that you can tell concurrent stories where you can have the first series and the third series overlap. You then have to make sure that the third series doesn't counteract anything that happens in the first series, because they're overlapping. Also, again, we also had this conversation before. Remember Harry Potter? Remember Harry Potter and how those books got their size, the size of the Harry Potter books expanded as the series continued on. Remember that. You don't need to introduce everything all at once. Good.
We have 2 laps to get the job done.
Good. Pass the line! Damn it, I pressed the fucking line. God
the leader
damn it.
just done a 31.50. The leader's just done a 31.12.
Didn't want to pass the frickin' line. Motherfucker. That screws up the first lap. I was purposely staying high so as not to spin out.
Mark 30.88.
That didn't fucking work now, did it? Flat. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how to possibly write a script for the Decepticon Galactic Empire video crossover idea. Because first I gotta figure out how exactly I want the Death Star plans to get stolen. What cannon I want to work with, or what do I want? What do I want to consider canon for the Death Star plan stealing? Because with the Disney canon, it's easy. Rogue One, just use Rogue One. With pre-Disney canon, I know next to nothing about pre-Disney canon. All I do know is that the Death Star plans, it wasn't as neat and simple as Rogue One. It was a bunch of piecemeal. It was a bunch of piecemeal missions to put together the plans. But I do know what I'm for sure considering canon is episodes 1 through 6, the Clone Wars TV show, and the Clone Wars movie. And then it's just how, and I haven't seen Rebels, so I'm not thinking about Rebels. Maybe Rebels has something to do with the Death Star plans. I don't know. But so I know what that is considered canon. But since I've decided that the war is going to happen before episode 4, during the Empire's peak power and influence, which is when the rebels would be working on stealing the plans. Do I want to, and obviously regardless of which canon I go with, it's going to be majorly affected. I might probably just end up going with piecemeal stuff anyway, because it's been a while since I've seen Rogue One. I've only seen Rogue One once. But I have a feeling that I don't know if doing something as neat and concise as Rogue One would work as well in a ongoing war against the Cybertronians. Yes, in the pre-Disney canon, it was a heat exhaust fan. In Rogue One, decanonized heat exhaust into deliberate design. That's the other thing. I don't know when. At some point, I'm going to have the Autobot. The timeline is roughly Cybertronians flee, are exiled from Cybertron. Cybertronians are en route to Earth. On the way there, the both factions end up flying through the Star Wars galaxy. The Decepticons need energy. Both sides need energy for their respective ships and their race. They need energy. So they start searching for any sort of materials that they can convert into energon. They find Kyber. And we start with the Decepticons. Decepticons find a planet full of Kyber. On that planet, they find they obviously find a mining facility for Empire mining facility because the Empire needs Kyber for the Death Star laser. Oh shit! I'm starting third.
Holy shit! Speed is 54 miles per hour.
So the Decepticons, they take over the mining facility, and they try to keep things on the down low as much as possible. So they scan, they mimic the Empire's radio signals, whatever, so that they can try and stay unnoticed for as long as possible, and I'll continue explaining after the race. But at some point, the Decepticons and the Autobots team up because Megatron, yes, he's a brute. Yes, he doesn't like teaming up with Optimus, but he's smart. There's a reason why he's the leader.
Check your switches.
He's smart about war, and he can recognize that just because he's more just because he may be more powerful than
green flag, go.
The puny humans that make up the Empire.
Car outside.
He knows
they're still there. Clear high.
Not even the combined might of the Decepticon army could take on a galactic empire.
High side. Still there.
So he teams up with the Autobots.
Still there.
And at some point, the
outside clear.
The Cybertronians team up with the Rebels.
Still there. Hold your line.
Also, I don't know what.
Still there.
What was going on with the?
Still there.
With that
Stay
one
with
truck.
them. You're clear high.
All right, focus.
Pulse City gets wet flag. Guy was full of the drink.
The leader's just run out 31.59 E2. Car behind you just done a 31.85.
Should there be a caution?
It's a new quickest lap for Mark.
Wow, bro. What the fuck?
Yellow's out.
Well, speak of the caution.
I'm gonna report.
It looks like Sullivan
I know
is
it's
wrecked.
not against the rules to say that either, so. Yeah, we're getting reported for that bullshit.
Pace goes out.
There?
Stay single file behind number 5. Alright, pits are closed.
That went nose first into the wall.
The fucking Bainbridge guy, he already spun somebody out.
The pace speed is
and then he
56
decided
miles
because
per hour. Alright,
I got
pace
a
cars
little bit tight here with the crap and gently tapped him that he would just knock me off the fucking track.
Correction, I held my line, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm not gonna let you talk. I'm not gonna let you talk, dude. You're tearing.
Checking up.
You're not. You're gonna report you for both of those, right?
Catch up to car number 5. Pits are open.
I did go off the second one. I was raining a little hard.
Continue the conversation after the race. Focus on the race right now. Focus on the race, Shane.
I did it the first race, and the 16 didn't. So I was able to.
I'm not talking about the 15. Oh, wait, it is the 15. Hold on a second. Oh, it is. Okay, so it is the 15.
The leader, Mark,
Sorry,
is pitting.
number 13. I thought it was number 15.
Allow car number 5 to pass.
Hey, 8, if you have a mic, do I have front damage?
That shit was intentional, and I'm not happy about it.
Pits are closed.
I don't know why Mark.
I did not mean to. I apologize.
Why the 5 was pitting.
You did not mean to, like, literally just turn your wheel right into me and knock me off the road? I don't think so, bro.
I got loose.
I mean, you're just a dirty racer. Just own up to it. It's okay. You can race dirty, but it's not going to benefit you in long run.
Have you even watched the replay at all? I'm not trying to be rude, man. I'm just saying, usually things happen, you don't know what really happens to you.
I know what really happened, bro.
Well, what it looked like is somebody got loose and ran up the track, and
He put someone into the pit the lap before. So it's like, you know, he's just driving dangerously. I don't even care if, like, he's driving dangerously. It's not okay.
Okay, and then kind of keep it to yourself. You've been hogging the mic the whole time.
Whatever Gabriel Valentine.
Oh no, I'm so hurt. You said my name.
I know, I said your full name.
Hey Mark, how you going, mate?
Oh, I'm doing all right, mate. All right.
Great, 2 Aussies.
Why are you a lap down now?
I've got boards at the front.
Sounds like some people's past their bedtime.
Oh man, like, first thing you do is just check the replays before you open the mouth, eh?
Well, saves a lot of embarrassment later then, doesn't it?
Yep. No, I'm on the lead lap, Jerry. Not a lap down.
Oh, okay. I just saw you come out of the pit and then drop back. Oh, did you pit when you weren't supposed to?
Yeah, I fucked up. I went in the pit thinking other people might, and no one went in, so I went to come out and exited the closed pit.
Really?
Had to let everyone pass.
6 laps, you thought people were
So you got
going
some freshies on, haven't you?
Oh no, fucking rookie mistake, eh?
Once you turn 60, you'll get over it, mate.
You're in the lead? I turned 60 yesterday.
Oh, fuck, I thought that was tomorrow.
No, I'm over it, though. You're right.
Alright.
Did you get a leg over or what?
State I was in, so I down it.
Or is that just a Christmas thing?
Alright, leading the race.
Inside. Hold it. Still there. Hold your line. 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 Hold it. Still there.
What are you doing?
They're still there. Still there.
Sorry, Mark. I thought you were going to go inside. I was
Still there. Stay with them.
Second.
Still there.
No, fair enough. I'll get inside now. I'm scared to
Clear
crap
low.
out of it.
There, outside. Clear outside.
Alright, so the wall at turn 1 is a little bit further out now than usual.
Hey, 5, when you get up past me, can you check my nose by any chance? I think I have front damage.
Have you got a button that you can press for it? Check damage?
No, I'm running on a Logitech wheel. All my lines are pretty much taken. And my spotter's not on. Forgot to turn it on.
I'm running Logitech too. I use the top, you know, the bottom 3 buttons in the middle. I use the top one.
Inside. Hold your line.
That's on the 29. I don't know.
Still there. Hold on. Clear down low.
Sorry.
David, hold the brake, guys. Hold the brake.
It doesn't matter. He bounced off the wall into me, Mark.
No.
Pace car speed is.
I'm sorry about that, Ted. I didn't mean to hook you. God dang it.
Dude, that sucks.
Let's watch that replay. Let's see what happened. All right. So, let's see. Yeah, I was going low. Shut up, Aussies. I went low.
The leader, Chris, is pitting.
I was not wanting to get into him. So when I saw him change, I'm gonna go to cockpit.
Troy, ahead is pitting now.
So yeah, I wanted to get next to him, but I didn't want to turn him. So yeah, right about there, right here was when I straightened out to not, but looks like, hold on. I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear that.
It's like the neck code like stuck us together, because like we should have just stopped and moved on, but it ended up being a hook because of net code.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and that looks like what happened. Yeah. Yeah, we just got sucked together. Yeah, we bounced and he came up. When he bounced off, he came back up. That sucks. I turned off. Yeah, we green flag yet? Yeah, it looks like we're green flag. Looks like we're going to be 3-4 laps down. Well, no, because I'm still waiting on towing.
When you're in that race, are you allowed to get on the mic?
Too much damage. We're done. Fuck, you gotta be shitting me, really?
Who are you talking to, Mark?
Ah, fuck.
That's the wrong button.
The track temp's decreasing. It's
wasn't
now
that
27.
bad, was it?
About an official race or league
I didn't
race?
hit the wall that bad. Did I? I didn't hit it that bad.
Oh, something smells nice in front of me.
What? Hold on. I mean, the steering doesn't look like it's. Oh, I just heard the engine go. I didn't hit the wall that hard, though. I didn't hit it that hard. You gotta be shitting me, motherfucker! God dang it! Ah! 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 Hold on. Might actually be a decent. Let's see. Maybe that might be a good thumbnail. Let's see. want X.
John, car number 4, is now leading the race. That's a new quick lap for Chris, 30.79.
That doesn't look too bad. Grab that. All print screen. No, not print screen on the frickin' fast car.
Chris, car number 9, is now leading.
Alright, well. That's it for that race. Read what you've been saying. Okay. Any idea of Laserbeak being where the Death Star plans were downloaded? Way of putting Laserbeak in R2D2. I don't think Laserbeak would fit into R2D2. Now, Laserbeak taking on a form of an astromech droid, maybe. But I don't know. I'm kind of half and half on the idea of giving the Cybertronians Star Wars alt forms. There's no need to be sorry. You couldn't control anything. Alright, let's go to Rock. Where is my little thing with Brock where I asked about Cybertronians versus the Empire. I like how I can tell you exactly what I was doing whenever I talk to Grok about something. Empire versus the Sith. I mean, that would make sense, but the issue is finding an alt form for the characters. That would work. I mean, for Starscream and the Seekers, that's fine. There's more than enough starships for them to work with. But for some characters like Optimus Prime, I'm not using Waspinator. Waspinator is a one of the Beast Wars ones. I'm not doing any Beast Wars there. I'm sticking to the core Decepticon and Autobot teams that usually flee Cybertron. So I'm basically sticking with the ones that we see in in the Cybertron games in the aligned continuity. But like Optimus Prime, there's an issue. I asked Croc what would be a good Star Wars vehicle for Optimus Prime to take on, and Grok is like, Jawa Sandcrawler? Optimus Prime. He transforms into a semi-truck or a semi-truck-like vehicle. They're big. Semi-trucks are decently big, but they're not Jawa Sandcrawler big. And also, Jawa Sandcrawler is a little slow. Is it in this one I looked for? Or is it a different conversation? In the force analysis, asking whether or not Cybertronians can use the force. Optimus Prime. See, I asked what would be good vehicles for Optimus and Megatron to transform into from the Star Wars universe, keeping with the tradition of Optimus being a semi-truck or other form of land vehicle, and Megatron being either a tank or jet. Brock's suggestions were the Jawa Sandcrawler and the ATTE. No. Both. Number one, the Sandcrawler's too fucking big. Two, both are too slow. For Megatron, he suggested the AAT, so the droid tank, or the Hyena class bomber. So both of them are CIS separatist things. Although Brock did give an honorable mention to the clone turbo tank, which, fair enough, that makes more sense than the Sandcrawler and the ATTE, but still too big. Because on average, the Optimus's robot forms, on average, they're about 25 to 35 feet, I believe, usually. And the turbo tank is so big that you can hide under. It's, let's see, Star Wars Wiki. Height 30 meters. I have a feeling that's big. I don't know how much. I don't know how big a meter is because I'm American and I use freedom units. So I don't know how big 30 meters is in freedom units. But I have a feeling that's a little too big. For Megatron, he also suggested Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. So I asked, hey, Grok, those suggestions for Optimus are a little too big. So what are some other options? Then Grok suggested the clone tank, the TX-130 Saber class fighter tank. And then other alternatives were the Ushalos Justice class freighter. I don't know what the fuck that is. There's Justice droid. I don't know what. Okay, all right, whatever that is. A lesser known vehicle. Well, apparently it doesn't even have a wiki page. The Gian 211 speeder, which is what they used on Naboo in the first episode. Too small. So, yeah, no. That doesn't work. A Thulian ore hauler. That's a bug. Oh, for Waspinator. But anyway, back to so yeah, that's the issue with giving with giving I go back to the one that I was working on that I did bring up, the Decepticons versus Megatron, Decepticons versus Empire. Where is it? But yeah, no, that's why I'm hesitant to give them Star Wars alt forms, because for the Decepticons it's easy. Most Decepticons are airborne or fighting based, and most vehicles we've seen that would make sense size-wise in the Star Wars universe that most people know about are fighting stuff. Look up the Vanguard. You mean the Vanguard or a Vanguard? The Vanguard heavy class assault gunship. Well, there's the. I mean, this thing. Again, the problem there is it's a gunship. I don't want to give. I don't want to give Optimus a starfighter. Not that one. You mean this one? A ground vehicle used by the Jedi Order. This thing? Hell? The V-wheel? Okay, but that looks ugly. That's ugly. I'm not giving Optimus an ugly vehicle. Optimus is better than that. I like Optimus. I'm not giving Optimus an ugly ass vehicle form like that. I don't care how well. I don't care how well it looks. How well it works. there's also aesthetically pleasing that works better. It does not look cute. It looks ugly. It is ugly as fuck. Optimus deserves more respect than the frickin' Vanguard. But yeah, no, that's the problem. Autobots are primarily ground vehicles, and most of the ground vehicles that they take the form of, not a lot of them take the form of like combat vehicles. They're just regular ass cars or race cars or emergency response vehicles or transport vehicles. I can't think off the top of my head outside of characters like the aerial bots that take the form of, that a couple of them do take the form of fighter jets. Like off the top of my head, I can't think of any Autobots that take the form of a primarily combat-focused vehicle. Except for like Bulkhead in the live-action series. I could see, I don't know what exactly he is. Might be a armored troop transport. No, that's Hound that I'm thinking of. Live action. Hound. And no, not G1 Hound, but it will get me to the last night, the movie series Hound. Let's see. Movie Hound. Into an Oshkosh Defense FMTV. So, a combat vehicle. It's not an expressly combat vehicle like, say, a tank, but it is a combat vehicle. Yeah, I could, but do I want to? No, I don't want to make up new vehicles and stuff. I want to play the Super Carlin brothers when they do their what ifs, their alternate timeline kind of videos. They have a few rules. And one of their major rules is prophecy's got a prophecy. So it doesn't matter what happens in their alternate Harry Potter timelines, their what ifs, as long as it ends in prophecy's prophesying. So Cedric Diggory could live or Cedric Diggory could die. As long as Voldemort comes back, it doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't matter if Harry is used to bring Voldemort back or if Ron is used to bring Voldemort back, Voldemort's got to come back. It doesn't matter if Harry gets the luck. It doesn't matter if Voldemort goes after Neville or Harry. One of them has got to be the chosen one because prophecy's got a prophecy. Now, there are prophecies in the Star Wars universe, but it's not as explicit as it is in Harry Potter. And when it comes to so in that same spirit of prophecy's got a prophecy, I'm trying to keep certain rules like work within the bounds of the universes that you're crossing over. So in the case of Star Wars and Transformers, Energon is often made that you can make Energon from other forms of energy. In G1, basically every scheme during season 1 that the Decepticons have is, let's go to this power station. Let's go to the nuclear power station. Let's go to the water power station, the hydroelectric power station. Let's go to these human power stations, convert that energy into energy. So, taking that rule, combine it with the Star Wars universe of Kyber, which is used as energy, as an energy source. Have the Decepticons convert Kyber into Energon. I don't want to just say I don't want to pull things out of my ass. I want things. I am fine with stretching the universes to their limits, but I don't want to break. I don't want to go over the limits and break. I don't want to break over that. God dang, really? -7? Oh. -0.7 decrease. Go beyond my limit, not to compromise. But back to the timeline thing. I'm imagining that while the Empire is busy fighting the Cybertronians, the rebels are using the ongoing war as cover to steal the plans. They get the plans, and then at some point, and this will be during the time frame that episode 4 takes place in. At some point, after they get the plans, and assuming it still happens, and Leia's captured, and then Luke and Han and Chewie and Ben go to save her. In between rescuing Princess Leia and the attack on the Death Star, the rebels reach out to the Cybertronians, probably going through Optimus Prime and the Autobots first, since they will have heard something about the combatants on the Cybertronian side, and they would probably guess that, based on reports, that Optimus and the Autobot half would be the most likely to work with them. So they reach out to the Autobots and be like, hey, you guys are fighting the Empire. We want to fight. We're trying to take down the Empire. Want to team up? We have plans for their big bad Death Star station. Wanna help us out? So they team up for the Death Star attack. They blow up the Death Star. And then what happens next? I presume what I come up with is they decide to bring Thrawn in, because they're not facing off against just a bunch of rabble-rousers anymore, like they were in the original timeline. They're now facing off against a fairly well-armed, albeit small, group of 20, 30, 40-foot transforming robots, or droids as they would probably think of. Self-aware, sentient, human-like droids that can transform into vehicles that have weapons they don't understand. Like Megatron's fusion cannon could easily punch a hole in most Empire vehicles. So they're fighting this completely unknown, completely foreign completely foreign race of creatures that they have zero frame of reference for, because there is absolutely nothing like a Cybertronian in the Star Wars galaxy. So, and now they've just had their giant planet-destroying space station blown to smithereens. So now Palpatine is like, well, shit. Someone get Thrawn in here! So they contact Thrawn, they bring him in. Now, I know nothing about Thrawn. I still have to read the Thrawn trilogy that's sitting right here. And considering how much I'm thinking about this whole idea, shit, I might read it next once I'm done with Harry Potter. That way I can maybe actually like start working. I mean, I could start working on everything up to the end of, up to the start of episode 5 right now. And I'm going to continue this after I get a refill on my drink.
Fastest lap for Andrew, 30.46. But then after, so we've already got a major difference in episode 4 with the whole Cybertronian thing going on. But then with episode 5, after 4, when Palpatine brings in Thrawn, now we've got another major change that affects how episode 5 would play out with Thrawn. Because number one, I could see Thrawn coming up with a plan similar to the Hoth attack, but now you've got the added thing of the Autobots and the Decepticons sticking around. Because maybe sticking around, at least because it's I believe it's 3 years between episode 4 and episode 5. And I could see, this is how I would probably keep them around. The Autobots want to stick around to help build the New Republic, because I would believe that the rebels would be more than willing to at least allow the Autobots to stay on Yavin 4 and any other rebellion-controlled planets, to stick around and help finish off and help rebuild and help build up the New Republic. Now, the Decepticons, on the other hand, the rebels would already be wary of them. Enemy of my enemy is my friend thing when it comes to taking on the Death Star. But once the Death Star is taken out, what does Megatron do? Megatron, I could see him sticking around for one of two or both reasons. Number one, he's got this whole galaxy, this whole planet. He doesn't have to go to Earth. He doesn't have to. He could stay here. He could stay in the Star Wars galaxy and build his empire from there. Build a new empire from there. Or two, the Empire is still around, wounded, but they're still around. And Megatron's ego, his own pride, I could see driving him when other Decepticons are like, maybe we're all right. We destroyed the big bad space station from this galactic empire. Let's just go. Let's go somewhere else. Some of the other Decepticons would be like that in the Decepticon meeting room, and I could see Megatron just raising his fusion cannon, blasting that guy's head off, and be like, "No, we are sticking around until I smash that Darth Vader's helmet into the ground underfoot, until the Empire's wiped out." So, and at that point, at the end of episode 4, do the Decepticons and Autobots still stay allied? I don't know. I don't think they would, at least actively. They might have a slight ceasefire. They might, or a week, a month, however long, a year after the Death Star explosion. Maybe, possibly, an Autobot gets blown, an Autobot camp on somewhere off on a planet gets blown up by a Decepticon. Who knows? Or maybe it's the Empire. Who knows? Who knows? But then when the Empire comes, so. What do they re-ally during the time frame of episode 5, or is it a three-way struggle, and then they only re-ally during episode 6 for the attack on the second Death Star? Well, the initial cause, and I said this earlier, or at least I hinted at it. The initial outbreak of the Decepticons versus the Empire that then grows from there is the Decepticons find a Kuiper-rich planet where the Empire has where it just so happens to have a mining facility. The Decepticons go to that planet. They find this Empire mining facility that is presumably at least I say that there's a Star Destroyer or two, that there's a Star Destroyer hanging out up in orbit, just to kind of monitor the area. The Decepticons scan everything they need to know about this galaxy that they're in from the Star Destroyer, and then wall cloaked, because Cybertronian technology, I don't think, would be able to be picked up by the Empire technology, because they have zero frame of reference for it. At best, they'll get an unrecognizable energy signature. But they blast that Star Destroyer out, and then they start broadcasting and masking their ship as that Star Destroyer, and just mimicking it, trying to keep a cover as long as possible. Meanwhile, they're down on the surface, taking over the mining facility and converting Kyber into Energon. But at some point, the Empire is going to come to collect. And when they come to collect their next shipment of Kyber, that's when they find out, oh shit, there's these giant droids that have taken over our mining facility, destroyed our Star Destroyer and have taken over a mining facility, and we didn't know because they can apparently mimic our signals. And then that's when Darth Vader shows up in his fleet. That's when Darth Vader's fleet shows up, and like the first major conflict, the first major battle happens. And from that point on, both sides are at war with each other. And then at some point, when the Autobots catch up to either when the Autobots catch up to the Decepticons into the Star Wars galaxy, or when Megatron starts noticing or realizes that if this drags on, I'm screwed. When he either realizes that he's screwed if he can't end this quickly, because he's not going to retreat. Megatron's not going to retreat. That's just not something he does. Like 99% of the time, it's either I crush you or you crush me. But but the latter's not going to happen. That's how it is in Megatron's mind. That 1% of the time is very rare, and Megatron absolutely hates it. So when he starts to realize I need to end this quick, or I'm crushed, or I'm screwed, that's when he reaches out to the Optimus and the Autobots and is like, "Hey, we need your help. We found a way to make Energon. We'll kind of help you out if you come help us. Quid pro quo." Granted, it'd probably be worded different, a little more. It would be a little different in wording, but that's the idea. And then that's when they ally. That's when the Autobots and Decepticons ally. And then it just escalates and then things continue to escalate from there.
To get the job done. Just done on 31.00. Third, you're currently 0.11 off the pace. You've just run on 31.10. We've just run on 31.00. It's a new quick lap for Taylor, 30.93. It's a new fastest lap for Rob, 30.88.
.96. Is that the fastest lap that I ran? No, 31.5. But yeah, and the Thrawn thing. Bringing Thrawn in makes sense, which is why I did it, which is why I want to do it. Problem is, Thrawn is genius. Thrawn is smart. And based on everything I've heard about Thrawn and his various depictions, Thrawn is a very hard character to get right. A very hard character to write right. And while I'm not doing a line-by-line novel or movie script, I'm still worried that I may have a decision made, may have Thrawn make a decision that, and I know I'm not going to please everyone. Star Wars nerds are fucking hard to please unless it's unless it's trashing on the sequels. Star Wars fans are hard to please. I know I'm not going to please every Star Wars fan, but I do want, again, I want the crossovers to make sense. Not only the crossover itself, like Assassin's Creed and Batman, Transformers and Star Wars. I want the actual idea of the crossover make sense. I want the actions that the characters take and the story that ensues to also make some amount of sense. So episode 5, the events happen. Then we get to episode 6. Again, what happens in 6 also depends on some of the stuff that happens in
session 9.
5. Like during 5, does Luke stay on Dagobah? Probably not. Luke probably leaves Dagobah anyway. I have a feeling the stuff that happens with Luke would remain pretty much the same. Luke's character arc, the actions he takes would remain pretty much the same. Because if there's any characters that are the Harry Potter and Voldemort of the Star Wars universe, where prophecy's got a prophecy, it's those two. Luke and Vader are the prophecy's got a prophecy kind of characters. So certain things they do have to happen. And Luke leaving Dagobah to go to Cloud City and get his hand cut off, that seems like something that's got to happen. Like how does stuff go? Does Han get carbonized? Does he get frozen in carbonite?
45. Track temp is 99.
Someone's
Fahrenheit.
one or two of the Autobots and/or Decepticons. So probably the Autobots. The Decepticons are probably going to be out on the front lines all the time, and the Autobots will probably be the ones sticking around with the characters. At least one Autobot is probably going to be with them on Cloud City. Does Han get carbonized, or will the Autobot be able to stop that from happening? Because I could still see, even if they get away, Han uncarbonized, because everyone else gets away, Han still gets carbonized, and in the original movie. So they get away regardless. But will the Autobot being there affect Han being carbonized? Vader still uses them as bait, and it works. Luke will show up. They will fight. Luke will get his hand cut off. Well, I don't know how the carbonization process works.
All right, rolling start here. Step on car. On the inside lane.
Like, would carbonization work on inorganic material?
Base car speed is 4 miles per hour.
I don't know. I legit don't know. That's not me speculating. You could pretend, yeah, but that's the thing. I don't always want to
I don't want to do pretend. I don't want to pretend for the sake of... There are very few exceptions to pretend for rule of cool. Like, I don't think... I'm in the camp, based on my knowledge, I'm in the camp that Cybertronians cannot use the Force. With 2 exceptions. And it's given what they are, or who they are, and what is about them. Optimus Prime and Megatron, for different but similar reasons, I don't think would be able to use the Force. Granted, Optimus has a better case than Megatron does, and I'll explain after the race.
There, outside. Hold your line. They're still there. Hold your line. Outside clear. Outside. Still there. You're clear high. Car bottom. Inside clear. Inside. Inside. Clear inside. Low side. 2 inside. Stay up. 3 wide. Another clear up top. Clear both sides.
Dang it.
B13. The next car ahead is
that got a little hairy. Turn the voice chat up. I forgot that I turned the voice chat down. I definitely have front end damage from that beating and banging there.
The leader's just run out 31.04. You've just run out 31.73.
Inside, watch it. Bottom clear.
Dang it, Perry. I want to get around Terry. I don't want to be near Terry.
There, inside. Still there. Clear down low.
Because Terrence and I have tangled before.
30.87.
Car high. Still there. Stay with them. Still there. Hold on.
B13.
Still there. Clear high. Keep it up.
So we already have a history and we don't like each other.
B14. The last time was 32.32. Car ahead of us is Jeff, car number 16.
And I'll read what you're saying. I know, without actually reading what you're saying, I know you're making a case for why Cybertronians can use the Force. I'll read your case once I'm done making my case after the race.
You've just run a 31.67. Gap to B13. Ahead is now 0.59.
You know, I bet why I got red numbers for the safety rating last race was probably because I wrecked out. That's probably why the safety rating went down, even though I only had 4X. When the race before, I did have 4X, but I was able to finish the race. As long as I don't wreck out of this race, I should get green numbers for this race.
Gap to all feet behind is now 0.78.
Honestly surprised we didn't get a caution for that first incident with the guy who hooked himself on me. Couldn't need a review lap 1. I wonder how bad my truck is screwed up.
B14. That lap was a 31.91.
What position did I start in? I forget. I think I started up in the top 10.
That lap is a 32.37. B15 is reeling in. Gaps down to 0.59.
Go to the inside, Ken, you're up.
Speaks, car 4 is now in the lead.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that.
Tires are gone anyway.
Why is it the first race was the best race? I hate
Hopefully I
that.
can get a little distance.
B14.
I hate it when that happens. First race of the night is the best race, and then every other race is either lackluster or outright terrible. I hate it when that happens.
0.79.
Absolutely hate it. Like, yes, I may get green numbers. Still.
Let's get consistent laps. Good job.
Need tires. I need someone to bring out a caution, please, so I can get some tires. If anyone would like to bring out a caution, please, that'd be fantastic. Anyone could do that. That'd be great. Someone get a little lead-footed while they're under someone in the turns. We could do that. That'd be great. Be fantastic. Look for tires and get some repairs done. I don't care if I start at the end of the lot, end of the pack. I just want the repairs done.
P13.
Oh, uh-oh. Someone blink. Keep blinking. 16 be blinking. 5. Hey Jason, just a heads up, you were blinking like a motherfucker for half that lap.
Gap out back is now 0.72.
Hated that. Hated that.
You've just done a 33.11. That's a caution.
There we go.
Huzzah!
Our cars goes up. Stay single file behind number 5. Pits are closed. The pace speed is 74 miles per hour. Pace car 2. That's halfway. You got plenty of fuel. Let's go. Pits are open. Pace car in 3.
Alright. Pitting time!
The leader speaks. Is pitting.
Everyone's pitting.
Okay, pit speed is 45 miles per hour.
Excessive speed? Bullshit.
300 feet. 100 feet.
Bullshit, excessive speed. No, it's dropped. It's not a hold, that's fine. It's going to drop to the end anyway because of the repairs.
Alright, we gotta go to the back of the longest line. Pace car's in turn 3. Pace car at 4. Alright, pits are open. Alright, the pace car's in the trial. Alright, lights are out. Allow car number 1 to pass. Pace car's in turn 1.
Alright.
right, get ready. Pace car's in.
All right, come on, boys.
Punch it.
Outside, be careful. Hold your line.
They're already beating and bagging.
Hold it. Clear outside. Car inside. Still there. Hold your line. Clear low. Car up top.
Damn, 5.
Clear up high. Car down low. Clear low. Inside. Hold it.
Watch it, number 2, dude.
Hold your line.
Calm your tits. Calm your titties,
Still
number
there.
2. Calm your titties.
You're clear low. Good job.
Car in front is Gonzalez. Car number 14.
Ah, that's concerning there.
That's an quick
Yeah, I know I'm losing the car in front.
30.75.
It's fucking
It's just
Kentucky.
done on 31.09. The last lap
Kentucky
was
is whack as shit.
31.69. E13. It's getting closer. Gaps now 0.32. Car behind you's just done a 31.01. You've used half your fuel.
Car outside. They're still there. Hold your line. Clear high.
E13.
Oh, man.
The guy ahead of us is John, car number 7.
Why is 3 whack as
You've just
fuck?
done a 31.70.
Why is 3 gotta be like 3? Turn 3 white gotta be like
Smith
that.
behind is pitting. Jose 32.09.
Mr. Gonzalez, don't keep doing that. Don't keep doing what? If you can't get past me, you can't punt me out of the road. Otherwise, I'll return the favour.
Dude, I did not punt you. Trust me. This may be a clean, man.
That lap was a 32.13.
And did he punt you or did he bump you?
I barely touched you. You were going a little bit slower. I didn't think you were going that slow.
Well, I'm going faster than you because I'm in front of you, aren't I?
Alright, I'll show you a punt real quick.
Well, you do that, and I'll flip it and send it in. Thanks for acknowledging that you can intentionally wreck me.
Gap 2.
Appreciate it.
Ahead is increasing.
iRacing.
It's now 1.06.
Go.
You've just done a 32.55.
Oh, Lord. Terrence. Oh. Ah, he's insufferable. Why does he have to race trucks? Why do I have to always be in the races with him? Ugh.
Last lap was 32.69.
Like a diamond in the sky. Like diamonds in the sky. It's like diamonds in the sky.
Gap 2, E12. Ahead's now 1.84. To go here. The next car ahead of us is Gonzalez, car number 14.
Back.
White flag, lap lap. That lap was a 32.95. You're reeling, E12 in, gaps now, 0.
Car low. Clear inside.
I thought you were going to get me for a while,
car
Jerry.
is John, car number 7.
And I thought it was too.
E12. Alright, it's over. Great finish.
Where did I start? What I want to know.
That's the end of the session.
I want to know where I started. Okay, lap 1. What happened here? Let's watch. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know what was happening with the 4, but I didn't like it. It's slowing down.
I'm just coming up to smell your tailgate again, Mark.
Tag 7, bump to 5, bounce off to 5.
No,
watch that 7 again. Okay. Zoom. Good enough. All right. So I'm coming down. He's coming up. And he gets in the mine. Gets in the base. All right. Okay. Now back to 2.92. We're good. Good. One more good lap. One more good race. We should get to 3.0. Okay. Transformers and the Force. I say that Transformers cannot use the Force, with the exceptions of Optimus Prime and Megatron, because Optimus has the leadership, matrix of leadership, which is kind of a do-it-all thing. It can do what it's kind of a cosmic cosmic able to do it all kind of card. It can do a lot of stuff, mystical, magical, cosmic. So, and it kind of gives the holder special properties, special abilities. So, through the matrix of leadership, Optimus can use the Megatron, on the other hand, has Dark Energon. Now, you could argue that, well, all Transformers run on regular Energon. So, if Megatron uses Dark Energon, why can't other Transformers who run on regular Energon use the Force? Well, because Dark Energon is the blood of Unicron. At least pure Dark Energon is. You can synthesize it. You can create synthetic Dark Energon. But pure Dark Energon, which Megatron usually does have, he usually injects himself with pure Dark Energon. Given the fact that it's the blood of Unicron, and Unicron is a cosmic force, it is Transformers Satan. He is the counterpart to Primus, which is Transformers God. I would argue that Dark Energon being the blood of Unicron, the blood of a cosmic entity, would allow, in the Force, and since the Force is a cosmic thing, I would say that the Dark Energon allows him to manipulate the Force. Now you might say, but the Force runs through all living beings, and all living beings can use the Force. No, they can't. There are many, as far as I'm aware, there are a good number of living beings in the Star Wars universe that cannot use the Force. In fact, races that cannot use the Force. Are there any Force species with no Force sensitivity? According to legends, there were 2 races of beings specifically said to not use the Force. The Sissy-Rook, a race of reptilians from outside the main galactic body, were completely separated from or blind to the Force. And then also the Yuzan Vogue were outside the main galaxy.
From a wider standpoint, counting both Legends and canon, most droids, if you consider them to be intelligent beings, the vast majority of organic beings in the galaxy were unable to use the Force, not because they were blind to it, because they likewise didn't have the necessary midichlorian. I don't want to. I'm not acknowledging midichlorians. I'm not. I am in the camp of midichlorians don't exist. I'm in that camp. We're just going to go with some races, some people within races are just more connected to the Force than others. And that's the power levels. So, and going off that description, which was off some random site, I didn't pay attention to the site. I just clicked on the first link that I saw. Going off that, since the Cybertronians are outside the galaxy, outside of the main galactic body, they shouldn't be able to use the Force. However, in Megatron and Optimus' case, they have cosmic forces at play within their own being. So that's a couple reasons why I don't think and won't allow for the Cybertronians to use the Force. Now, what did Cyrnus say? What did you say? Okay. Start of episode 6 would change dramatically if Han isn't frozen. Yeah. In the case, we don't need to go to Jabba's palace. Shows off a Luke. Or rescue of Han. I didn't go to Dagobah. Fully coming with Han isn't frozen. All that is going to depend on if an Autobot would be on the Falcon, since Falcon is going to be one of the most cramped ships. Yeah. As for the Force, well, I would argue that the occasional superpowers could be a potential sign of Force use. I could definitely see them not using the Force. However, I could still think that Jedi and Sith can sense the Cybertronians through the Force, given that they have souls, even with no midichlorians, since I think the Force, I'd consider the Force to be more soul-related than bio-related. Okay. Well, that's the thing. Do sparks count as souls? Yes and no. It's kind of conflicting. Sparks are the equivalent of a soul. They do give the Transformer their personalities. They are the Transformer, but they're also not like an ethereal thing. There is actual physical spark in most cases, if I remember correctly. Sparks. Spark, TF Wiki. The spark is the core of the Transformer life, an electrically charged mass of positrons formed from the supernatural substance known as rarefied energon. The spark functions as a combined heart and soul for an individual Cybertronian. Like a heart, a spark pulses at certain frequency to animate a mechanical body frame. Like a soul, a spark is generally accepted to contain some part of a Transformer's immaterial being, which persists after death by transcending into the afterlife. To protect their sparks, which usually can't survive outside of a compatible body for very long, most Cybertronians possess a specialized spark chamber somewhere in their body. Just scrolling the wiki, looking at examples, sparks, and it does look like in most cases, there is a physical manifestation of the spark. And if there's the physical spark chamber, and then there's there is some sort of physical manifestation of a spark sometimes. But generally, it seems that if you crush the spark chamber, you crush the spark itself. Generally, that seems to be the general rule. And you could argue that just because just because the Transformers could use the Force, you could have them Force sensitive, and you could argue that just because they're Force sensitive, that doesn't mean they'd be able to just start force choking, force pulling, force leaping all over the place. You could argue that, and yeah, then there's immortal sparks like Starscreams, which I don't know enough about. You could argue that, but just for simplicity's sake, and so I don't have to go on a tirade and work out how exactly it is that Cybertronians, who are foreign to the Star Wars galaxy, can use this thing that is very specifically Star Wars galaxy. And there is precedent that things outside the main Star Wars galactic body, there is precedent, granted in Legends canon, pre-Disney canon, there is still precedent that there are races who cannot or are not or are blind to the Force.
The leaders just run off.
And having Megatron and Optimus be the exception to that would make the most sense because of the fact that they have external factors that are on a cosmic level. That being the matrix of leadership and the blood of Unicron, aka Dark Energon. And in some continuities, the other Decepticons are injected with synthesized Dark Energon. And I would say that synthesized Dark Energon may be able to mimic the properties of pure Dark Energon, but it wouldn't. It's not the same. It's synthesized. It's fake. So it wouldn't be able to replicate the more cosmic aspect of pure Dark Energy. That's my argument. Yeah. Now back to episode 6. Where would we be at the end of episode 5 in terms of everything? What do you say? What do you say? So Palpatine, Vader, Luke, and other Force users be able to sense them, though. With two race examples always feel off in the face of they're Force resistant. For Luke, such Force users do not win easily. The second race example, it turns out that they're still there in the Force. An incident made them deadened, and the Jedi just have to adjust them. Yeah, I would be fine with having them able to sense it. But it would be, I would say it's one of those things where they're unable to, at first it seems like they can't detect them through the Force, but as exposure to the Cybertronians, as the exposure grows larger, the time exposed grows bigger, grows longer, the more sensitive, the more likely, the better able people are, the Force sensitive are able to read them, since they are completely foreign. And I'm sure that even to Palpatine, for as powerful as Palpatine is, I'm sure that there are still some races, some aspects of the Star Wars galaxy that even he is not like completely in tune with how it feels, with how they register on the Force radar, so to say. I'm sure there's a couple things out there. So yeah, episode 5. At the very least, we have Luke's. We end roughly, almost. Well, maybe not almost, but at the very least, at the end of episode 5, Luke's hand is cut off. He knows that Vader is his father, and the Empire is on its way to building the Death Star 2. Or has been on its way, because given the state that the Death Star 3 is in, and there's a 3-year gap between 4 and 5, the Death Star 2 was probably already under construction by the start of episode 5. I don't know if it's ever been stated when construction began on the Death Star 2, but the Death Star 2 was more than likely already under construction. And I don't know what the time gap between 5 and 6 is. The Empire is back, not at full strength. They will never be at full strength at any point past the start of the Cybertronian conflict. Past the start of that little conflict, they will never be at full power, full strength. In fact, they won't be at full power at the time of episode 4, because episode 4 begins like 5 years after begins, like, I think the Empire has been around for like 5 years and it's at peak strength, and then that's when episode 4 begins. And this conflict, this Cybertronian conflict, started at its peak. So like 3 years, 4 years before the start of episode 4, and the Empire will have just been not steeply declining in power or strength, but they're still on the downfall, because they're expending resources on an active war, not a rebellion crushing campaign. It's a full-on war. They're expending resources on the war, but at the same time, they also still have to deal with crushing any rebellion that they can find. Any members of, they're still looking for the rebels, and at the same time they're fighting this war. So and also expanding the Empire. So they're expending more resources than they already were. And I can't answer how episode 6 goes down, other than the Death Star 2 gets blown up,
Luke saves Vader. Vader kills Palpatine. I can't answer much more than that because I don't know how episode 5 plays out. Episode 4 is relatively easy to answer. But how does episode 5 play out? Because not only are we now adding in not only are we dealing with the after effects of the Transformers Altered episode 4, we're also adding in Thrawn. So that's another thing, another major change. Yes, I need to know what Thrawn does in episode 5. Like, is Han in is the Falcon able to escape Hoth? Because surely Thrawn will if Thrawn will most likely be co-leading the attack on Hoth with Vader. Will Thrawn have captured the Falcon on its escape? Will he have sent if he didn't catch him as they're escaping Hoth? Will he have sent a squadron, a fleet after the Falcon? What? Instead of allowing the ruse of Lando inviting them to dinner, instead of allowing that whole thing to happen, does Thrawn just straight up catch them as they land on Cloud City? How does that? And does he just, instead of waiting around for Vader to use them as bait and for Luke to show up, does he just straight up carbonize all of them? Or other question, actually better question, who does he prioritize going after Hoth? Does he prioritize Luke? Or does he prioritize the Falcon? Who does he go after first? Because Luke obviously is a big target because he is Force sense, but he would know, because Vader would tell him, Palpatine would tell him that, hey, this guy's a Force sensitive dude. He's a potential Jedi resurgence. Get him. So does he go after Luke and prevent him from getting a Dagobah? Or does he go after the Falcon? Now, granted, if he goes after Luke, Luke is somehow going to be able to get away because he has to get the Dagobah to start training so that he can then flee his training to go save his friends, so that he can get his hand cut off, so that he can learn that Vader's his father, so that he can come back. He can go back and he can return back in black in episode 6. Ron would see her as, yeah, I could see that based on what I understand. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it because I have no argument against it because I know nothing about Thrawn. But yeah, I can't answer what exactly would happen or theorize what would happen in episode 6 because I don't know how the addition of Thrawn changes episode 5. You're adding an unnecessary S after Han. It's just Han, it's not Hans. Han Solo is not German. Not like Han is stomping around in lederhosen, carrying a pretzel and drinking from a beer stein. Although that is a funny image. And that's another thing. Boba Fett. Boba Fett. Does Thrawn allow the usage of Boba Fett? Will Thrawn approve it?
Just run out 31.
Or will he go along with it? I'd presume that he'd probably be outvoted by Vader, because he probably, even though Thrawn, I don't think Thrawn thinks very highly. If I remember correctly, Thrawn doesn't think very highly of the space wizards. So if Vader wants to use Boba, Vader's going to use Boba, whether Thrawn likes it or not.
Fast lap for Daniel, 30.73.
Or would it be Thrawn that comes up with the idea to use Boba first?
Just run
or does he do something else? What does he do? Does he see the value of his skill set?
Hey yo, Cooper.
We've got 2 laps to see what we can do. Just done on 30.65. P4. The leader is just done on 30.64. The leader's just run on 30.64. You're now 0.33 off the pace.
Also, another thing, at the end of during the big climax of episode 6, when when the reinforcements arrive, how many of those reinforcements will be there to reinforce? Because surely Thrawn is not going to just sit around and solely focus on the Cybertronian conflict. Surely he's going to devote some attention to hunting down rebels. So how much of that force will be there? Will it be smaller? Or, now, since in this scenario the rebels have the Cybertronians on their side, and they're a much bigger thorn in the Empire's side, and a much bigger force that more people would be willing to get behind. Is the fleet bigger? Thrawn is just as big of a linchpin or deciding factor, whatever, as the whole Cybertronian conflict. How does bringing Thrawn in affect things?
be worth even less in the grand scheme of things. I don't know how I don't see how Chewie would be worth even less. He's still the co-pilot for the Falcon. Okay, with Thrawn being a major force for the major push behind the TIE Interceptors, in that case, I could see the TIE Interceptors being more. Han is the one with the bounty from Jabba. Okay, yeah. So yeah, if Thrawn is now actively part of the conflict instead of being out on outer rim duty, if he's in the thick of it, well then, yeah, TIE Interceptors would be more prevalent. Hell, TIE Fighters might get better. TIE Bombers might get better. Other Starfighters might get made or improved.
B-16.
Battle tactics would inevitably improve. There's some. Hey, Rowdy Raptor! 01. Welcome, Rowdy Raptor. How you doing? So what happens? What episode 6? In episode 6, how does Thrawn's presence and planning affect the whole sabotage the shield generators? Are the shield generators even on Endor, or are they inside the Death Star? Are they inside the Death Star too? Does Thrawn point out that, hey, maybe having shield generators on the ground exposed ain't a great idea? Or hell, do they keep the Endor-based shield generators and put backups on the Death Star too? One thing with Endor is its Palpatine's plan.
B-16, 40 laps.
Use another layer of the
Dakota,
trap.
are you talking about the guy that I lost a couple times and then he drove straight through me in 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Oh, you were that motherfucker. Okay. Now I remember.
I was mad when you chopped my nose, you made contact with me and I smoked the corner. So I was just kind of frustrated when I went into the corner.
What was the aerial stuff?
No, I was just trimming hard. Like, I knew I was on bad tires. I was trying to make it harder for you to overtake. Like, trying to make you go around the outside, and you just weren't.
Rolling start here. Stay behind car 13 on the outside column.
Yeah, I totally didn't mean to move you up as much as I did. I meant for it more
speed is
like a friendly shot, and it just moved
catch up to number 13.
Yeah, no, you're good. I understand. I was more just like there. It killed all my momentum, so it made me lose even more positions than I probably would have. But it was whatever. You didn't actually like take me out or anything.
No, I won't take somebody out. I know better than that.
I'm a little worried. We have everything from, I think, number 1's in the 5K to down to 800. So this is going to be interesting.
Good luck, Travis.
Yeah, it's a broad race here.
Check your belts, check your switches. Let's get ready to go. Go, go, go.
Top lane, backing up.
Inside. Still there, stay with them. They're still there. You're clear low, good job. Car inside. Hold your line, clear inside.
That was all right. Let's focus now. Rank car number 2 is now in the lead.
Inside. Still there. Clear down low. Car low. Hold it.
The leader's just run on 30.68.
Still there. Hold on.
P17. You've just done on 31.44.
Hold your line. Bottom clear. Outside. You're clear high. Outside. Still there. Clear high. Keep it up.
Sorry, 14.
Nope, you're good.
Car high. Still there.
You've just run a 31.
Clear outside.
The next car is SMAT car number 15.
Inside. Still there. Hold your line.
D8.
Clear low. Car down low.
Yeah.
Clear inside.
If something's gonna happen, it's gonna be backed up just right ahead of us. It'll be this cluster.
Next car ahead is Spike car number 21. P19.
What, really?
Yellow flag.
Oh, boy.
Okay, pace goes out.
Everyone,
Okay, single
something
file
gonna
line
snap.
number 18. Alright, the pits are closed. We gotta catch up to the guy ahead. Pace car speed is
You gonna make
56
7?
miles per hour.
That's funny.
Alright, the pace car's in
ahead of
turn
you,
2.
but it says on the black box that you beat me. That's funny.
Yep.
Okay, catch up to number 18.
Taylor lost it.
Did you just get loose on
braking
apron, or
there.
you shutting the block down there?
Just blocking.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I thought it was a race.
Bye-bye.
Pace car in 3. Okay, pits are open.
Checking up.
I'd like to say I'm a fair but aggressive.
Hey, you're the head of the car. You should be
Barely
following.
missed that.
Alright, get ready. Pace car's in.
15, what the hell was that for?
You're ahead of the car you should be following.
I mean, in my eyes, that was a real late block, bro. I had to run, and I did lift for you, bro. You didn't know that, like a lot.
The pace speed is 55 miles per hour.
So, like, that's what we're gonna race. That's what we're gonna race.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
Got the black. Oh shit! Come on, they wrecked. Full fucking shit.
300 feet. 100 feet.
Parker, gotta be shit.
I mean, I just looked at the. Lost it all.
Shit.
I think you already told me how you're gonna race, bro. That's throwing a late rock on the apron and almost putting it into one. I get it. Ooh.
I think yours and my definition of late is different there.
Yeah,
Past the apron, coming up, going in the corner one.
Turn 3.
Had the run on you on the bottom, and you still blocked it. And I let up, and I get off the gas for you.
No, I just didn't turn towards the wall. I just went straight instead of going up to the wall. All I did was hold you tight.
Yep. 10-4. That's how we're gonna race.
Pits are open.
I lit up for you, bro.
Stay behind car number 11. Pace car in next time.
yeah, that sucked. And 15, ass hat. He decided he was gonna send it. Fucking, a black flag that. That's. Are they gonna hold me? Black flag is still there. They don't even tell me what my punishment is.
Come about the 17.
Hopefully it's just a drive-through and not a hold.
Dakota, you were on pole, man. Why are you third?
Top 2 stayed out.
Oh shit.
Taco done. Always to new horizons.
Pace car's in. There's the green.
Did you hit the outside?
Hold for 27 seconds.
Yeah,
Jeez, damn it.
E16, gap 2, clear high, keep it up.
Wow.
High side. Still there. They're still there. Hold your line. Clear up top.
Up, fire.
Wrecking behind us.
Yellow's out, man.
My bad, 20.
I was trying to come into the pit to serve a
Follow
penalty
18.
from that
Full
guy
speed.
who
Right foot
ran.
in, 11, 140 feet.
I was trying to serve a
Pace car speed
penalty
is
from that guy
132
who
miles per
ran
hour.
into you, and I ended up passing both of you. So I'm sorry.
300 feet.
Hey, no, that one was my fault. I'll take the blame on that
feet.
one. I didn't get on the brake quick enough.
Good boy.
Tyler, you got a mic, man?
Oh,
Shit, we gotta go to the end of the longest line.
And I'm still gonna have to serve the goddamn penalty
the trial.
for
These cars in turn 1. Alright, pits are open.
Got a fucking passing under caution black flag. Because the number 10 decided he was going to ram the 18.
16, pace card, turn 2.
So I had to fucking, so I get a black flag for passing under yellow. They don't even tell me what it is. I gotta wait until the green flag flies in order to learn what I need to do. So it tells me I have to hold for 27 seconds. I come around, I go down to go and serve the damn penalty, and I get rammed in the ass by the 18. Now, granted, he explained himself, so I'm not mad at him. Well, I'm a little mad, but I'm not like, I'm not irrational. I'm not mad at him so much as I'm mad at like the circumstances. So it's too late for me. I think it's too late for me to get on.
All right, the pits are open.
No, I go into the pits, which are fucking closed because the caution came out. I get a drop to the end, an end of line penalty for entering closed pits, and then I fucking speed in the pits. So I'm serving the second penalty
in the inside lane. One more to go.
Because of bullshit that happened while I was trying to serve the first penalty, and I still have to serve first penalty because I wasn't able to serve it because of the fucking caution flag, and it's a green flag fucking penalty punishment. Motherfucker!
These cars in turn 2.
Just hang in the frickin' back of the pack. Don't pass nobody. Hang in the back. Don't worry about passing anyone. Just get a good finish. Get a good, clean finish. Actually, all things considered, compared to like last week, tonight's been actually pretty decent. Tonight's actually been pretty decent, all things considered.
All right, we're rolling.
Car outside.
P17.
Clear up high.
I'm annoyed as fuck, but it hasn't been a complete shit show of a night. That's the important thing.
Now 1.27.
With the exception of that race that I DNF'd.
The guy in front is Ash.
The exception of that
16.
race.
One red here.
Everything's been green
11,
and positive.
140 feet.
With the exception of that race, everything's been fine.
300 feet. 100 feet. The car in front is 2 laps down.
Get me out. I don't want the repairs. I'll get the repairs later.
Black flag, we're gonna have to bring it in here. The exit is clear. Get what you can.
Son of a motherfucker! Goddamn son of a bitch!
You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty.
I am my own worst goddamn enemy! motherfucker!
Watch your speed. Hit in 1140 feet.
Fuck it, at this point I might as well just stay for the repairs.
300 feet. 100
Bro,
feet.
there's a car there, dude. I was there.
Sorry about that. Hey, did not mean to. It didn't turn on me when I let off. I'm sorry, man.
All good, Matt. All good.
D18. Allow the car behind through. That's halfway. Plenty of fuel. No need to save. Let's go. That lap was a 31.69. D18. You've just run a 31.78.
Okay, why is it when I'm 4 laps down, I lock the fuck in? Lock the fuck in when I'm 4 laps down, and I'm a fucking monster, and I can handle 3 like it's no fucking problem. What the fuck, man? What in the absolute ever-living shit? I caught up to these guys. You would think, with the way the rest of the night has gone, you would think with the way I've been handling all the other races, there's no way in hell I'd catch the rest of the pack. I mean, I'm not going to advance my position. Not going to be able to advance my position because I'm 4 laps down. And at this point, I don't want to fucking screw up anyone. I don't want to get involved in anything. But if I wanted to, I could fucking pass. I could pass these guys. Why can't I fucking do this shit when I'm on the lead lap?
Inside, watch it. Clear inside.
The last time was 32.52. Alright, you're halfway through this fuel run. Caution's out. Alright, we gotta go to the end of the longest line here. Alright, the pits are closed. Pace car's out. Stay single file behind number 14.
Everyone's going to pit. I'm not the lucky dog, so might as well pit for tires anyway.
Base speed is 56 miles per hour.
Be on even ground.
Let me guess, the 17 is blocking?
That's what it would seem like.
At some point, the guy's got to learn how to break the track and not block.
Okay, pits are open.
He ran me way out of the groove earlier, about killed me.
Oh yeah, he was just intentionally just getting in the way. That's his only move. Pretty sad. Tires must be shit.
The leader, Staley, is pitting. Watch your speed. Box in. 1140 feet. Feet. 100 feet. Hey, catch up to number 4. Alright, the pace car's in. Turn 3.
I don't want everyone to pass me by. iRacing tells me. Anyway. Surely they're not going to let me stay up here. Surely not.
All right, one more pace lap. Okay, allow car number 13. Pass.
There we go. Ay, 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 ay. Still hate how the first race was the best race. I still hate that. Every other race we've had a 4X and finished, or, well, there is no or. It's either been 4X and finished, or the 1D and F. That's been every other race, except for the first one. The first one, 0X, decent finish.
Pace goes in. Green flag.
Car up top. Hold it.
P17.
I already lost it.
You're clear high.
Not bad, 11. Spotter called me clear up there. Definitely not clear.
When someone's there, guys, you guys can't come down. You totally came down on me 13 for the second time.
I was letting off early there to get a good run.
2 to go.
A little bit too early, I guess.
Oh, we got 5 more laps, boys. Let's keep it together.
Allow the car behind us to pass us. B16. Right flat. 1-1.
There, outside. Still there, hold on. Clear, outside. There, inside.
Good battle there.
Hold your line.
I just didn't have it for you.
Still there, stay with them. Clear low.
Oh, good job, man.
P17.
The two tires have made me
the end of the
really
session.
tight on that next lap around in 1 and 2. Tighter than I expected.
Hell, no tires is the way to go.
Sorry, JR.
Oh, that was checkers. That was frickin' checkers. People were slowing down. Christ alive!
13, I'm still driving.
I was looking at the lap counter and it still said 2 laps to go, but I forgot I was 2 laps down, 5 laps down, whatever the fuck it was. So I was still in racing mode, and then that little incident happened. All right, how did I do? Great numbers. We're at 2.96. Oh. That's good. Where are we at next week in the trucks? We're at next week. Watkins Glen. We will not be doing Watkins Glen. That's gonna be a nope from me, dog. Granted, it doesn't count towards the oval. It only counts towards sports car license. But still, where's the street stocks at?
Street stocks are at USA. Maybe. But Gen 4s. Indy, no. Indy's fine, but it's tough. It's tough when you don't know the, when you're not used to the car. Where's the late models? Oxford. Don't think I've ever raced Oxford. I don't remember. Where's SRX? Even though no one ever races the SRX. SRX is at Lime Rock, so that's going to be a no. Where's Arca at? Arca's at Atlanta. What's old Atlanta? I think that's old Atlanta. That old Atlanta. I think that's old Atlanta. I'm not sure. Might be new Atlanta. No, that's new Atlanta. I don't know what we'll do next week. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we'll do next week. Might fucking might just do AI races. I don't know. I don't know what we'll do next week, but that's a problem for next week. Because now it's time for the stream to end. All things considered, not a bad night. I mean, I'm mad. I'm annoyed at that last race. That race was ugh. But all things considered, it was not a bad race. Not a bad race night. So next week. Oh wait, hold on. Before we get into next week. Today, Friday, 9 a.m. Video. I got a video out. It is. I am taking a look. I take a look at Team Sonic Racing. And what did I think of it? I don't know. You gotta find out by watching the video. So watch that video. Watch that video. Let me know what you think down in the comments of said video. And then next week, Monday, game clearing, blind of Batman Arkham Knight. Tuesday, trophy hunting, Assassin's Creed Rogue. Wednesday, Fortnite, followed by Mario and Luigi Brothership. I won't be entirely surprised if we beat Brothership. Actually, no, we probably won't beat Brothership next week because we have to go and like free the Great Lighthouses from Gloam. But either way, we're playing Mario and Luigi Brothership next week. And then Thursday is iRacing. I don't know what the fuck we're racing in iRacing next week, but we'll find out. Also, this Saturday, I'm going to try and do a live stream for the Fortnite event that's going on. I'm going to try and do it. I have to see whether or not I'm able to, based on like real world factors and that. But so keep an eye out for that on Saturday, possibly that on Saturday. And then of course the video that will be available later this morning, 9 a.m. And watch it. So yeah. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank you to Rowdy Raptor for the follow. Hope to see you back here next week for all the fun shenanigans. Until then, have a good night and goodbye.